2013-14 season for you guys. Got the win over Wartburg at home, and you lost to a very good Lewis team here at home just by a few points. And it seems like you've been in every game that you've played so far. What do you need to do tonight to put together a full game?
Well, we just need to come out and have a strong start. I think in all those losses, you can pinpoint not starting strong, not starting the way we wanted to, digging a hole early, and have to play from behind. And what we learned in those three losses, that we can play with a lot of teams. They're very tough division two teams that we play on non-conference schedule. We do that on purpose. We do that to get ready for conference, and that's what we tell our players. I mean, these four games where they get us ready for the NSIC, and we open up tonight with a very tough and known team, and hopefully those games are going to really help us here at home.
Now you've had a week to prepare for Winona State. What have you seen from them, and what do they do well offensively that you'll need to take away?
Well, they're really led by Abby Bush. I mean, she is the go-to player on that team. She's really going to look to get them going, and we've really been able to handle her tonight. They did graduate a lot in terms of scoring, but with Abby Bush and a lot of those younger players, Coach Ballard does a great job in recruiting, and he has some great young talent on his team. So it's not just going to be our ball players; it's going to be our team effort at handling them on.
Now Abby plays in the post, and we've seen early this season that Upper Iowa's post play has been very solid. Talking about Carly Baylor coming back from injury from last season, Emily Gustafson, the freshman coming in, she's a very good rebounder, and then also Olivia Winkler coming off the bench, Ashley Bailey coming off the bench, a couple of other standouts too. Talk about in specific your post play, and you've got to mention Lauren Buck in that conversation on nearly averaging a double-double.
Well, going into our run against William Jewell, we really made an effort to go inside because our guards are going to get good looks between your side and our folks can have good games for us. So we've been making that emphasis, and going forward, we're going to continue that, especially with the long guards, Carly Cagle and Emily Gustafson coming in. Those players, if they have good games, it's going to help out everybody on the floor.
And then you brought up the William Jewell game. You were able to get a lead in that game early, but then fell behind and ended up losing that one 85-74. And one of the big storylines to me that stood out was Whitney Kiefer not able to get going in that game. Finished with just 6 points, but again tonight, you're starting out conference play. It's almost like a fresh start to the season, right? How do you get her going here tonight?
Well, you're absolutely right, Stephen. It's conference, everybody's 0-0 going into tonight's game. So to get Whitney going, it's just about getting her the good looks of what we want her to do, whether it's in transition, whether it's in the half court. And we did start the game off well against William Jewell. We had two opponents in that game, Stephen. It was William Jewell and then Upper Iowa sometimes because we made some unforced turnovers in that game that led them to come back and ultimately win that game. So it's going to be a challenge because we know our team is going, and that's it. One opponent, that's Winona State.
Thank you, Coach, and good luck tonight.
Thanks, Stephen.
That was Adam Essen joining us on the Russell Athletic pregame interview. Together, we are Russell Athletic, a proud supporter of Upper Iowa Athletics. Welcome back to the Peacock FF the pregame show. That was Adam Essen joining us on the Russell Athletic pregame. And now we're going to see the starting lineup for tonight. First, we'll start with Winona State and the Warriors. At guard, a 5'9" freshman from Center, Minnesota, number 14, Sarah Rivers. At guard, a 5'9" senior.
The Peacock Athletic Fund provides resources.
Kelly Andrews. At forward, you heard Adam Estes talk about her a lot. The Peacock scouting machine. Peacock scouting report, 5'10" senior out of Fairfax, Minnesota, number 24, Abby Bush. Also at guard is 5'7" senior out of River Falls, Wisconsin, number 25, Tucker Wells. And at center is a 6'1" junior, number 42, Katie Zebchek. And now for the Upper Iowa Peacocks. Starting at guard is a 5'8" junior out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, number 10, Olivia Meyer. Meyer is one of the keys to tonight. She can take care of the ball at guard and get her other teammates involved.
The Peacock Athletic Fund provides resources to all UIU student athletes. To compete in Division II athletics, it takes facilities, equipment, coaches and staff, scholarships, and quality student athletes. But most importantly, it takes you. Be part of the transformation. Join the Peacock Athletic Fund. Call 563-425-5700 or visit UpperIowaAthletics.com. Join the Peacock Athletic Fund today.
back the other way. Has her pass partially blocked. And now it's the Warriors up the tap. First bottom up. Drives inside. Gets back out to the little up. Now it's going inside. Pulls up from 5 feet out. And drains the bucket. Warriors in double digits. Now 19 left for the game. Vegas with 5 back to back. They've got 2. Goes up and in, has to kick it back out. Trap open for 3. No good off the mark. Rebound pulled by Mozepchik. Mozepchik did a good job from the tables out there. Ball turns quickly the other way. Rebound from the corner. No good off the mark. Keeper pulled down. Keeper with a dangerous sideline pass. Picked up by Wells. Trap going inside. She'll have her pass knocked out of bounds. Number 5, media timeout. You're listening to Upper Iowa Women's Basketball. The Peacocks Sports Network.
Hey, good game today.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hey, good game, man.
Hey, thank you. Thank you.
Hey, bud.
Hey. No thanks, man. I'm driving. It's a slam dunk.
Don't drive drunk.
We'll never know if somehow, in some way, we can affect the outcome of a game. But when the clock's winding down and everything's on the line, we all believe.
She'll jack up a 3. Off the mark, no good. Gustafson pulls down the rebound. Drop going quick the other way. Fire looking inside. Morehouse on left wing with 20 seconds on the shot clock. Gold with the press and trap. Now we go inside to Daigle. Daigle the ball. Spin move. Too soft. Off the front iron, and it's Bush pulling down the rebound. Wells looking to go quick the other way. Now kicks it out. Hackman for 3, and she drains it. The Peacocks not able to get back in transition defense, and they pay for it. 21-14 ball game. Daigle has it on top of the key. Goes inside the trap, looking for the backdoor cut. She goes off on the inside of bounds. Just the 5th turnover of the game for the Peacocks. 2.5 minutes remaining in the first half. That's Andrews driving baseline.
Gustafson, no good, gets her own rebound, puts it back up and in, and she'll go to the free throw line for a chance out of 3-point play. Checking back into the game for Winona State, it's Harden. Averages 11 minutes here already. Misses the free throw as Vega pulls it down. And flat crossfield pass to Carroll. Carroll thought about the three, now drives inside. Takes it back out to Pratt for three, and she drains it. To Pratt for the big three. Now 24-16 ball game. Fouls out on the far sideline. Carroll. He got 7 team fouls. So let's see how Harkin will talk himself back into the game. For the Peacocks have pushed her out of seat. No good. Offensive rebound pulled down though by Hartman. The Warriors to their first shot clock. Peacocks plus 3-point shooters. Andrews driving inside. Both the Peacocks even in the paint. And another foul. Called against Upper Iowa. Pratt is called for the push. Called on Pratt for the butt. Is good as well. Now a 24-18 ball game. Anderson next on both. Getting the ball past half court up to Meyer. A minute and 16 seconds remaining here in the first half. Andrew has it on the right wing. Give off to Buck inside the key. Three on the way from Meyer. No good. Too strong. And we'll go out of bounds. Last touch by the Peacocks. Bringing it up again, full court press defense by Upper Iowa. Gustafson long and rangy, trying to get over there on the track from the near sideline, not able to get there in time. Upper Iowa moves to a 2-3 zone. With a little one-on-one action, let's see how Harden comes out and plays half. No two Augusta Leash is called for a foul, 18 foul. 19 foul. So there are Augusta's her first foul of the game. Well, the free throw line. First free throw, no good. Buck pulls it down. Peacocks may have a chance for the 2+1. 38 seconds remaining here in the first half. Pass left knee. Quick shot. Now they'll go to Tierhart. Left wing for three. In and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Hartman. Well, following play. 20 seconds left here in the first half. State looking to take the final shot. Shot clock is turned on. Tierhart guarding as well as right at midcourt. Wells looking to go around her. Giles gets in the paint. Force the shot is blocked by Gustafson. The Peacocks have 1 second left. They'll jack up the shot. No good. And that's how the first half will end. Upper Iowa leading 24-18. Winona State made a push late in that first half. But the Peacocks will still take a 6-point lead into the break. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a quick timeout. You're listening to Peacock Sports Network. Upper Iowa Women's Basketball right here on the Peacock Sports Network. Peacock Athletic Thunder if you have any questions. Contact Brock Wismile, Assistant AD for External Affairs here at Upper Iowa at 563-425-5700. Upper Iowa Women's Basketball is brought to you by the Alpha Tap. Satisfy the hunger with the Alpha Tap coast to evening. The Alpha Tap is just a short drive west on Highway 18 from West Union. Serving delicious steaks, seafood, and monster taco wings. Peacock faithful are always welcome at the Alpha Tap. Also by Windstar Mines, the official charter bus for Peacock Athletics. Windstar Mines is your premier ground transportation source in the Midwest. Call 1-888-494-6378 to charter a free coach today. Peacock fans, don't forget to like us on Facebook and follow our Twitter. On Facebook, it's search for Upper Iowa Athletics, or search the handle at UIU Peacocks. Follow the Peacocks in all that we do. We're going to be joined by Matt Fletcher, the assistant men's basketball coach, for this halftime break. So before we do, let's go through some quick halftime stats. Winona State is led by Akron in the first half as it came into tonight's game, averaging just 0.3 points per game. Already has 7 in the first half of tonight's game. Behind her is Nago with 3 points, and 4 other scorers who are tied at 2 points. For Upper Iowa, it's been the story up the coast. Emily Gustafson with a couple of blocks early in this game. Really starting to turn defensively for the Peacocks. Upper Iowa giving up just 18 points to the Warriors in that first half. And offensively, it was Carly Fable and Sam Kraft dropping 8 points in that first half. Just 2 of 4 from the field. Also 2 of 3 from beyond the arc. 66% from there from downtown. 2 of 3 from the free throw line as well. And she had a steal, an assist, and a rebound as well to add to the stat line. Carly Fable was 3 of 7 from the floor at 42%. Shooting foot, she had 6 points. Also, Lauren Fleck and Ricky Egan both had 4 points, while Laura Seahart had 2. Upper Iowa shooting the ball fairly well in that first half. 40% from the field compared to just 24% shooting foot for the Warriors. Both teams at 50% from the free throw line. You'd like to see those numbers improve here in the second half. Also, Upper Iowa getting the advantage from downtown. 33% for Upper Iowa from beyond the arc compared to 16% for the Warriors. Upper Iowa passing the ball extremely well. UIU's got 6 assists this first half. Compared to what they did against Lewis, that's saying something. Especially when Upper Iowa's not really turned the ball over. There's been one lead change for both teams, but Upper Iowa's controlled most of this first half. Peacocks have underutilized their bench. Winona State getting 10 points from their bench here in the first half. Upper Iowa just getting 2. Upper Iowa has taken advantage of some turnovers here in the first half, though. 8 points on turnovers, 6 for the Warriors. Upper Iowa able to really spread the ball out and set the tone defensively. Emily Gustafson with a couple of big blocks for UIU early in this game. Gustafson, again, a good rebounder. That's what she does. Brings a defensive mentality this game. Saw well from the end of the first half. Tried to drive inside, but was able to block by Gustafson. That was the last shot of the game for the Warriors. Last shot of the first half. Then offensively, Upper Iowa just trying to get the ball up past midcourt. They've had a little bit of difficulty holding on the ball in recent weeks, but you can see a lot of improvement in that category tonight. 6 assists for the Peacocks compared to just 4 turnovers. UIU able to get the ball inside, able to get it down to their post. Carly Fagel and Emily Gustafson doing a good job working down low. Fagel, again, with 6 points in that first half. Second on the team. And then Ricky Kiefer able to do a good job getting into well inside. Able to get a couple of steals in that first half. Really utilizing the full court press the Peacocks play. Able to get a couple of steals. Already leading the team with double-digit steals this season. This is the Peacock Athletic Fund possible restaurant is located, well, eat something at a moment's notice. That's a Yellow Brick Moment. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW or log on to yellowbrick.com today. The Palmer Lutheran Health Center, again, there's some Lutheran employees. The mission of Palmer Lutheran Health Center is to meet the healthcare needs of our communities, recognizing that people, knowledge, and technology are our greatest assets. The Palmer Lutheran Health Center serves its patients with integrity, respect, responsibility, and dedication. Call toll-free 1-800-541-4692 to contact the Palmer Lutheran Health Center today. BYU Newcastle is also brought to you by Coke Zero. What's better for drinking Coke Zero? First, unsurprisingly, are good. Get your Coke Zero today and visit mycokebrews.com. Coke Zero, real Coke taste and $0. Be sure to tune in for the Peacock post-game show as we'll be naming Coke Zero's player of the game. That's later today on the Peacock post-game show. You're listening to Peacock Sports News. This is broadcasting live here from Grand Gym. It's Upper Iowa with a 24-18 lead here. First half against Winona State in the conference opener. Upper Iowa has played well in the first half of games this season. BYU had a lead against William Jewell last Saturday, but the Cardinals scored 47 points in that second half to take a 7-point victory in Missouri. BYU struggled here last time they were in Wilmington against Lewis in the first half. They trailed 36-25. So they posted a big second half. They fell just short, though. Upper Iowa scored 43 points in the second half and held Lewis, number 18 team in the nation, to destruction, where they just made one basket about 10 minutes late in that game. Made things interesting, but Upper Iowa ultimately fell. They entered tonight's game with a 1-3 record. Looking ahead on their schedule, they play some tough competition. Up next for Upper Iowa is Minnesota State, one of the better teams in the nation in Division II play, and then they take on Concordia. That's the 6th and the 7th of December. This game here tonight against Winona State is just one of 3 games here at Winona Gym in the month of December. After taking on the Mavericks and the Golden Bears, Upper Iowa will host Southwest Minnesota State Mustangs and the Sioux Falls Clippers on the 13th and 14th. Both the 6 p.m. and 4 p.m. games. Back-to-back days. That's how the Golden Sun is and has been for quite some time. Teams playing back-to-back games. It's tough for them to... It actually presents great opportunities for upsets, as BYU can usually pull off and surprise some teams on that second day of play. It also works in reverse, though. The Peacocks have dominated some teams on Friday and then not shown up on Saturday. It's happened in other sports for BYU. And here tonight against the Warriors, a team that graduated a lot of talent last year. Upper Iowa with a 6-point lead here at the break, 24-18. We're going to take another quick break. When we come back, we'll be talking to Matt Fletcher from the Upper Iowa men's basketball team. You're listening to BYU women's basketball on the Peacock Sports Network. little about tonight's match against Winona State. Obviously, you're starting off the conference 0-0, but what have you thought from your team to start this season and coming into this matchup to import?
I'm happy with our start. I think our guys have gotten a lot better every game. They're doing things the right way. They're playing hard. We've got a lot of new guys that have different roles this year, and a bunch of new guys that haven't played college basketball before. So we knew there was going to be adjustment early in the year, and I feel like every game's got a chance to win, and that's all you can ask for.
And then looking ahead to tonight's matchup, what do the Warriors do well on offense that will be the takeaway?
They got a lot of size. They got some big guys, whether it's 1 through 5. They're basically getting bigger than most positions. So we really got to do a good job of keeping them out of the lane. And, that's something that we've been struggling with so far. So it's going to be a big challenge for us just to keep guys out of the lane and make them shoot contested jumpers.
They graduated a lot of good players, including the NSIC Player of the Year and Clayton Betty last year. So are you able to take advantage of some of those weaknesses on defense? And who are you looking for to have a big game tonight?
That's the weird thing about our team. You never know who's going to have a good game. And Grant Lane's been playing really good for us. I think Jones Wilson's had a couple good games as well. I expect those guys to continue playing well. And then you look down the rest of our guys, and it could be anybody. It's been somebody different every night, which is the strength of our team. And as far as those graduating guys, they've got other guys that are good, and they're always going to have a good team. Coach Leaf does a great job with the players getting ready to go, and they play so hard and have such a good motion offense that they're going to be tough to play every night.
That was Coach McCallum joining us for the halftime interview. Men's game coming up at 6 p.m. right here on the Peacock Sports Network. We're underway now in the second half of the state video. First possession. Trailing by 6, 24-18. 12 of the summer first half. Both has the top of the key. Well, back to 2-2 zone. 9 seconds left in the shot clock for the Warriors. Taking up a 3 and off the mark, airball. Silva. Not really the Warriors running the start of the second half. See if UIU can get something going inside. They go off the buck. Buck with the jumper. No good off the mark. Kiefer getting position down low. No good. Meyer with the offensive rebound and put back. And the Peacocks get on the board first here in the second half. Meyer, you don't see that for too long. They're getting an offensive rebound. On the perimeter, but she gave it inside. Rebound and put back. Back on top of it. That's by Kiefer, 15 seconds to shot clock. Inside to Andrews. Back to Silva. Started by Buck Clementine. They go inside to Bush. Bush able to get the jumper over Lauren Buck. Players on the board here in the second period. Hard screen at the timeline. Bagels is able to knock down Wells. As Buck drives inside, gets the bucket off the glass. Buck using her quicker foot to pressure. Substitute on the front side. Back to Andrews. 2 seconds on the shot clock, 19 in the second half. Also to the top of the key. Now they go inside the push. Back to Kiefer going into the second half. She had a very quiet first half. Wells driving outside. Now kicks back out to Bush. Andrews off the jack of the 3 with 2 seconds on the shot clock, and she drains it from the left wing. Bush needs 19 average points in this game. She felt scoreless in the first half. Peacocks lead it for the second quarter. Kiefer drives inside. She was quiet in the first half. She may start to get going with that bucket. Get her first bucket of the game. She's got Cagle with the offensive rebound and the putback. Cagle extends the Peacocks lead to 9 points, 33-23. 6.5 minutes remaining here in regulation. Lopez on the right wing. Driving inside to Andrus. No good. But offensive rebound stolen away by Meyer. Now we're going quickly the other way, looking for Buck. Got it to her on the baseline. Buck goes inside, gets the bucket off the glass with the left hand. Warriors pass the timeout. State's got right under Bush got under the first time. The 34-24 crowd. Cagle at the top of the key. Cagle inside. Sepchuk left wide open. Cagle was trying to get a double team at the top of the key. Wasn't able to get there in time. To get back to him. Sepchuk pass timeline for the Peacocks. Cagle out to the right wing. Push pass to Meyer. 15 seconds left in the shot clock for BYU. Upper Iowa calls for a foul. Offensive foul. Emily Gustis will come back into the game for the Peacocks. And into the game for the Warriors is Caitlin. 15 minutes and change here remaining in the second half. Broadcasting live from the Peacock Sports Network here in Winona State. Well, bringing it up quickly to kick it out for three on the wing, no good, too strong. No Bulldogs. Gustafson tried to pull that out rebound, but fouled out Bush in the process. Peacocks then go to foul trouble here in the second period. Second team foul. Gustafson second. Personal foul. They go inside the Warriors group, and Bulldogs gets the jumper. Peacocks looking to knock it down the net. 7-point lead for Peacocks. Santos goes inside, backdoor cut by Keeper, and she gets the bucket off the glass. Good pass there from Sam Pratt. Pratt's second assist of the night. Keeper with the steal on the baseline, stolen right back. Anderson with her out of bounds though. And we're at the under 15 media timeout. You're listening to Upper Iowa Women's Basketball broadcasting live on the Peacock Sports Network.
I love learning.
I believe in service. I am full of passion. I embody sportsmanship.
I trust in my resourcefulness.
I like balance.
That's why
I chose.
I chose
Division II.
job defensively here. Per game. Also Tessa Wells at 3.7. Kate Hartman coming off the bench at 8.7 points per game, but after that, a couple of players just averaging right in the threes. So Winona State, not known as a dangerous offense. Usually they play very good defense. Inbounds pass thrown up, and she makes the three. Roll-offs with a miraculous shot from the far sideline. Had just 1 second on the shot clock when that ball left her hand. And the Peacocks nearly turned it over. Buck saves it on that near sideline. Dangerous pass there from Carroll, who got in trouble. Carroll drives, kicks it out to Thrapp. Thrapp for three, no good off the front iron. Wells will pull down the rebound. Going quickly the other way, the Warriors will now slow it up. Bush thought about the three. Now a three taken from the right wing. No good off the mark. Thrapp with the rebound. Under 13 minutes remaining here in the first half. Thrapp inside, gets the bucket off the glass as Lauren Buck found her down low with a nice pass. So the Peacocks call a timeout. Now leading by 10, 40-30. Upper Iowa just a 30-second timeout here in the second half. 12:47 remaining. Whitney Kiefer has got it going here in the second period. He's found the hoop a couple of times. Upper Iowa really passing the ball well in the second period and playing great defense. And most importantly, holding onto the ball against Lewis. Last time out, the Peacocks turned it over 24 times. That's something they have not done tonight. They're not even in double digits in turnovers yet. So the Warrior ball. Inbounding it for Winona State will be Hackman. On the floor for the Peacocks is Gustafson, Kiefer, Lauren Buck, Lindsey Carroll, and Sam Thrapp. On the floor for the Warriors is Bush, Roloffs, Hackman, Hartman, and Wells. We have a little bit of confusion as Scott Ballard, the head coach for the Warriors in his 10th season, is talking to the referees at midcourt. Maybe talking about the 10-second or the 30-second timeout. Now we will check the replay from the last play. They may be checking that three-pointer. Roloffs had that very crazy type of a play from the far sideline. Roloffs was able to jack up a three with just 1 second on the shot clock. I believe the refs are confirming it right now. Peacock fans, don't forget to like us on Facebook. Go to upperoiowaathletics.com, and in the top right-hand corner, there's a Facebook logo. You can click on that and like our page, or you can search for us on facebook.com. Like our page to see all the latest stories, photos, videos, stats, and more. Do you know you can also follow us, the Peacocks, on Twitter? Just search for the handle at UIU Peacocks to see all the action as it happens live. Or you can search for the UIU women's basketball team. That's at UIU_WBB. Stay tuned for the men's basketball game coming up at 6 p.m. Upper Iowa kicking off the Northern Sun Conference season here tonight for both the men's and women's teams. Upper Iowa men's basketball team
averaging 83 points per game, taking on a very good Winona State team. We're still getting confirmation from the referees here on that last 3-point attempt for the Warriors. The Peacocks playing great defense, nearly 3/4 of the way through this match, and Upper Iowa's only given up 30 points. Offensively, they've dished out 40 points. Large part of that is due to their post play this season. Lauren Buck's been playing well, averaging nearly a double-double this year. Emily Gustafson with a couple of blocks early in that first half, really setting the tone defensively for UIU. And then Whitney Kiefer, obviously always a threat offensively, averaging 16 points per game coming into this game. Kiefer joined the 1,000-point club here at UIU earlier this year. Actually in the Peacocks' last home game. Second to last home game, excuse me, it was against Wartburg. Upper Iowa and Winona State. Looks like we're almost ready to get underway. Coaches will now join in on the conversation. 12:47 remaining here in the second period. UIU women's basketball is brought to you by the Alpha Tap. Satisfy that hunger with the Alpha Tap. Closer than you think, the Alpha Tap is just a short drive west on Highway 18 from West Union. Serving up delicious steaks, seafood, and monster tenderloins, the Peacock faithful are always welcome at the Alpha Tap. Also, WinStar Lines, the official charter bus for Peacock Athletics. WinStar Lines is your premier ground transportation source in the Midwest. Call 1-888-494-6378 to charter a motor coach today. Peacock fans, don't forget to tune in for the Peacock Athletic Fund pregame show for the men's basketball game. That's following the women's conclusion. Right now, the women's game set to, actually the men's game set to get underway at 6 p.m. without any more delays or maybe an overtime period. And it looks like we're ready to play some basketball. The score will stand. It remained 40-30, Upper Iowa with a 10-point lead. Peacocks will head back out on defense. So Hackman will inbound the basketball. Wells will give it off to Roloffs. Roloffs was able to, that was the one that hit that miraculous three-pointer from the far sideline. Warriors trying to get something going against this zone defense. Roloffs will attempt another three. No good. Buck with the rebound. Roloffs too strong in that last attempt. Now Kiefer has it for UIU on the left wing. Kiefer has Gustafson inside. Decides to go around the wing though. Back out to Kiefer. 11 seconds on the shot clock. We have a foul on the floor against the Warriors. That's the second team foul. Allie Hackman called for the personal foul. Carroll will inbound the basketball to Gustafson. Brand new shot clock for UIU. Kiefer driving inside, throws up the left hand, and she'll be fouled. Basket no good as Kiefer will go to the free throw line. Bush called for the foul. That'll be her second personal foul. Kiefer's first free throw is up and good. Bessent back into the game for the Warriors. Whitney Kiefer with 11 points already, leading all Peacocks. She's good on both free throws. 12 points on 4 of 8 shooting for the junior from Illinois. Hartman brings it past half court, gets over to Roloffs. Roloffs driving inside, gives it off to Bush. Bush back out into the corner, 16 seconds on the shot clock. Bush will try the fadeaway jumper, and it's good. Still a 10-point lead for Upper Iowa. Lindsey Carroll driving inside, gets around the defense, gives it off to Kiefer for three, no good. Almost like a pass to Buck, who's blocked down low. Bush tried to save it, and it'll go out of bounds. So Kiefer with the air ball. She is 0 for 2 from beyond the arc tonight. Still shooting the ball well, though. Sam Thrapp has her shot partially blocked. Bush will pull down the rebound. Wells moving around the defense. They go inside to Hartman. Hartman trying to get something going, gives off to Bush, but there will be a 3-second call against the Warriors. We've seen that a couple of times tonight. Checking back into the game for the Warriors, it's number 23, Connor Nagel. She'll replace Tara Roloffs. And back into the game for the Peacocks is Carly Pagel. Pagel, the 6-foot sophomore out of Sumner, Iowa. Pagel was a great addition to this team last year, coming in and winning the NSIC Newcomer of the Year award. Whitney Kiefer pulls up her dribble, nearly turns it over, gets the ball back though, drives inside, has that one knocked out of her hands. It'll remain white ball. Some Winona State fans here in Dorman Gym calling for the travel on Kiefer on that last play. Carroll has it on the left wing. Now back to Buck. Kiefer with the pull-up jumper from 18 feet out, no good. That'll be a foul on the floor. Abby Bush called for her third personal foul. She hit the hardwood. That'll be the 5th team foul against the Warriors. Upper Iowa in very good shape with a 10-point lead. 10.5 minutes remaining here in regulation. Lindsey Carroll has it on the left wing. Now to Pagel at the top of the key. 16 seconds on the shot clock. Lindsey Carroll looking inside. Will give it off to Buck. Now 8 seconds on the shot clock. Buck trying to get the spin. Uses the left hand. No good. Off the back iron. Too strong. Bush with the rebound. Wells going quickly the other way. Sam Thrapp trying to take the charge. But again, she'll be called for the blocking foul. Thrapp able to get in the way of that one. Stop 2 fast breaks by the Warriors that way. Wells with the first free throw attempt, no good. Olivia Meyer will check back into the game for UIU. Whitney Kiefer will get a much-needed break for the Peacocks. Kiefer leading the team with 12 points. Followed closely behind by Thrapp with 10. So 1 free throw is good. 42-33. Laura Tehark back into the game for Upper Iowa. Replacing Thrapp. Lauren Buck looking for someone to inbound it to. Gets it in finally to Carroll. She'll bring it past the timeline for the Peacocks. Carroll looking for some help, trying to go down low. Turns the ball over. Wells with the steal. Going quickly up ahead. Dangerous pass down the sideline. It'll go out of bounds. Turnover by Wells. It was just out of the reach of Emily Pessins. And we'll have a timeout on the floor. You're listening to UIU Women's Basketball broadcasting live on the Peacock Sports Network.
There's beauty to behold in a perfect serve, artful elegance in the perfect set. And when the opportunity strikes, you go for the kill. The best college volleyball in the country is coming straight to you, and you can experience it live at the 2013 NCAA Division II Women's Volleyball Championship, December 12th through 14th in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, hosted by Upper Iowa University. Affordable tickets now available. Visit ncaa.com/tickets today and make a date with champions.
Who has the greatest buses around? The friendliest drivers with never a frown. Who will take you across this state, this country, or town? WinStar Lines, based right here in Iowa, specializes in the group travel business. No matter the number of people or your destination,
we're back
count
here
on
on the
WinStar
Peacock
Lines for your
Sports
next
Network.
adventure.
Stephen Wilson
Well,
broadcasting
you gotta
live
go.
from Jordan
Go
Gymnasium.
WinStar. Call today to book your
It's
trip
Upper Iowa
or
with a
more at
42-33 lead
GoWinStar.com.
with under 10 minutes remaining in the second half. Olivia Meyer drawing the foul. That's the Warriors' sixth team foul here in the second half. Something Upper Iowa did very well in the first half. They got the Warriors into foul trouble early and often. They were able to take advantage of it. Lauren Buck with the inbounds pass. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Hart calling for the screen at the top of the key. Has the ball knocked out of her hand by Bush. She'll recontrol it. Now 12 seconds. Meyer going inside, using the left hand, in and out, no good. Bush pulls down the rebound. Wells trying to go coast to coast, off the rim, no good. And we have a foul on the Peacocks. That'll be the fourth team foul. Looked like Hartman was able to get to that ball. Lindsay Carroll called for the push. That's Carroll's first personal foul. Sam Thrapp checking back into the game for UIU. Thrapp 3 of 7 tonight from the floor, has 10 points. There's Wells driving baseline, but a foul on the floor before the shot. Head coach Carol Russell was talking about Sam Thrapp's presence for the Peacocks this year. Says the team really goes as she goes. When she's hot and passing the ball extremely well, the team does well. There's a quick jumper taken by number 23, that's Nagel. No good, but an offensive rebound by Bush. Wells will reset the offense. 25 on the shot clock. Wells going inside. Now kicks it back out. Another jumper by Nagel. This time she drains it. Whitney Kiefer will check back into the game for the Peacocks at the next break, as Sam Thrapp brings it past the timeline. Lauren Buck had it on the right wing. Now we'll give it off inside. Pagel working, little spin move, uses the left hand and gets the bucket to fall. So a 44-35 lead for UIU. 8 minutes remaining here in regulation. Wells driving inside, gets the bucket with the left hand off the glass. The Peacocks able to keep a lead here in the second period, but it's starting to dwindle as Warriors are making a comeback. Lauren Buck left open, no good on the jumper from the free throw line. And it's the Warriors coming back the other way. Hartman thought about the jumper. It would have been a long two. Instead, it's Wells from the left wing. Guarded by Meyer. They get it inside to Hartman now. Using the right hand. Gets the bucket to fall somehow off the back iron. And now it's just a 5-point lead for the Peacocks. Pagel has it on the right wing, left wide open from three. The Warriors don't think she'll take that. Driving inside now is Meyer, and Meyer gets past the defense for the bucket. Meyer using that left hand to perfection. She got the quick move around the defense. Now there's a foul called on the floor. Foul will be called on Meyer for the push. Lindsay Carroll will have a seat on the bench, as will Hartman for the Warriors. Kiefer back onto the floor for UIU. It's Zepchek onto the floor for the Warriors. Tuggle has it on the right sideline. Now turns it over. Kiefer with another steal. Kiefer trying to go coast to coast, back the other way quickly. They get it inside to Buck, and Buck's called for the jump ball as they got tangled up with Emily Passant. Thrapp will inbound the basketball. 6:36 remaining here in regulation. They go inside to Meyer, too strong off the glass. And it's Zepchek with the rebound. 3 taken on the way by Bush, no good. Thrapp pulls down the long rebound. Thrapp trying to go backdoor cut to Kiefer. We had a kicked ball though on Tuttle. Gustafson will check back into the game for UIU. So it's a 46-39 ball game. The Peacocks with the inbounds pass from the near sideline. Looking for Pagel down low, but took too much time. That's another turnover for UIU. Peacocks passed the ball very well in the first half. They had 8 assists in the first half. They have just 2 here in the second period. Winona State also winning the rebounding battle, 35-30. The Peacocks still maintaining a 7-point lead though, with 5:55 remaining here in the second half. Pass inside to Zepchek, as there's another jump ball down low. Passant will inbound the basketball. Gets it into Bush. 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Tuttle looking for someone quickly. Passant has it. She'll have to make up her decision. Zepchek will take a long 2. No good. Gustafson with the rebound. Meyer going quickly the other way. Gives it off to Thrapp. Gustafson has the top of the key, goes to Kiefer. Kiefer moving back door. Now gives it off to Thrapp. Great pass, and Thrapp drains the 3. Kiefer with an excellent pass, as Thrapp now has 13 points. For Kiefer, that was her 4th assist of the game. The Peacocks with 7 turnovers in this game as Kiefer tries to force another one. Kiefer playing very well tonight, has 4 steals, 14 on the season, nearly had number 15 right there. She's hurt, but she'll shake it off. There'll be a foul on the Peacocks on that play. I believe it's going against Kiefer. Could also go against.
Over the years, Scott Pharmacy has their business
Kiefer.
by offering only the highest
That's
quality
the 7th
prescriptions
team
at the
foul
lowest possible price.
on the Peacocks
For
here
example,
in the
they
second
filled
half.
well over 200,000
We're at the under
generic
5 media
prescriptions at
timeout.
just $3 each. There are no monthly membership fees or quantity limits. You'll always receive friendly personal service by trained professionals. They fill your prescriptions and send them to you with no shipping charges. Have your doctor send your prescriptions to Scott Pharmacy. You'll be glad you did. I know, I'm a customer.
While we are all created equal, teams are not. Teams venture into uncharted waters, challenge the laws of physics, and pull off the impossible together. Instead of running their mouths, teams roll up their sleeves and run out on the field together. I play for team.
Welcome back to Drummond Gymnasium and the Peacock Sports Network. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here in Fayette. It's the Peacocks with a 10-point lead with just under 5 minutes remaining here in regulation. Upper Iowa looking to get a great start to the 2013-14 NSIC schedule. This would be a big win over their rivals of Winona State if they were able to pull it off. Abby Bush at the free throw line after Kiefer was called for the foul. First free throw is good. Bush will get another one. 1+1 opportunity. Second free throw is up. Off the front iron and good. Abby Bush now with 8 points for the Warriors. Bush was held scoreless again in the first half, coming into today's game averaging 22 points per game. Pagel has it on the right wing. They go down low to Kiefer, trying to post up those back door, and tries the reverse layup. Gustafson able to pull down the loose ball, and she'll be fouled and go to the free throw line. Gustafson at the free throw line. Shooting 2. First free throw is up and good. Gustafson this season, just 33% free throw shooter, but hasn't taken a whole lot. Makes 1 of 2. Loose ball will go out of bounds off of the Warriors as the Peacocks regain possession, already with a 9-point lead. Inbounds pass way too far for Whitney Kiefer. Trapp was expecting something a little bit different. That's turnover number 9 for the Peacocks here in the game. Wells will bring it up. Peacocks back to their full court press defense. 24 seconds on the shot clock for Winona State. Wells using the screen, kicks it out. Tuttle thought about, that's roll-offs, thought about the 3. Pass it up. Anders will take the 3. In and out, no good. Offensive rebound pulled down by Sepchek. And she'll get the putback and the foul and a chance at a 3-point play. Lauren Buck will check into the game for UIU. Again, Buck averaging nearly a double-double this season. She's already got 8 rebounds tonight to go along with 8 points. Free throw no good, as Zepchak can't convert the 3-point play. Gustafson pulls down another rebound. She's got 5 already tonight. Lauren Buck has it on the right wing. 4 minutes remaining here in regulation. Trapp faking the 3, now driving baseline. Gets it to Kiefer inside. Kiefer going up strong, gets the bucket off the glass. Kiefer able to go up strong inside. That's another bucket in the paint for UIU. Foul on the floor as Wells drives inside. Peacocks have led by as much as 12 points. They led 42-30 earlier in the second half. Lindsey Carroll coming off the bench for UIU again, back into the game. Wells at the free throw line. 1+1 opportunity. First free throw is good. She'll get another. The Peacocks have been outscored on bench points, 14-3. Carol Russell, the head coach for the women's team, hoping Lindsey Carroll can make a difference in that statistic. Wells connects on both free throws. Carroll will give it off to Thrapp. Has it on the left wing. Ball poked out of bounds by Wells. It'll remain Upper Iowa basketball.
Winona State, number 25, Tessa Wells. Fouls Wells third, team's 8. Sam Thrapp to the line for the Lowest.
It was actually a reach-in foul, number 8 for the Warriors. And the third foul on Wells. Thrapp at the free throw line for 1+1. She makes the first, so she'll get another. Thrapp has already contributed a lot of points from the free throw line tonight. Thrapp at 3 for 5. Now make that 4 for 6 from the free throw line tonight. It's a 54-45 lead for the Peacocks. Upper Iowa leading by 9 points with 3:21 left to go here in regulation. On the floor for the Peacocks, looks like Kiefer, Gustafson, Carroll, Thrapp, and Meyer. Actually, it looks like Buck instead of Meyer. Lauren Buck with 8 points tonight. Kiefer with 14 points, just behind Sam Thrapp for the team lead. Thrapp's got 15 points on 4 of 8 shooting. She's also 4 of 6 from the free throw line. Has 3 rebounds, 3 assists, and just 2 turnovers. Thrapp has gotten in a little bit of foul trouble, though. Does have 4 personal fouls. It'll be Warrior basketball. Wells will bring it past the timeline for Winona State. Bush trying to get going offensively. Drives inside, forces up the shot, but draws the foul. Lindsey Carroll with the foul. Caught an elbow, and Wells will go to the free throw line. Bush will go to the line. Bush, normally an 80% free throw shooter this season, connects on the first. Carly Pagel will check back into the game for UIU. Gustafson will have a seat. On the floor for UIU, it's Pagel, Thrapp, Buck, Kiefer, and Carroll. Bush's second free throw attempt is up and good. Buck with the inbounds pass. 3 minutes remaining. That pass nearly intercepted by Roloffs. Not able to hold on to it, though. Buck has it inside. Working against Bush. Goes up with the left hand. No good. Bush will pull down the rebound. Wells fumbles it on the near sideline. That's another turnover for the Warriors. That'll be the 11th turnover for Winona State here in tonight's game. 54-47 lead for the Peacocks. Buck has it from just beyond the free throw line. They go back to her. Bush called for the foul on that play. Buck being aggressive inside. Bush, that's her 5th personal foul, so it'll be Hartman checking back into the game for the Warriors. Bush will sit with 10 points on 3 of 7 shooting. 9th team foul against the Warriors, as Buck will head to the free throw line. Upper Iowa with a 54-47 lead. Free throw is in and out, no good. Wells looking to push the tempo. 2.5 minutes remaining. Wells goes right past the defense and gets the layup. We have a timeout taken by the Warriors on the floor. Upper Iowa now with just a 5-point lead, 54-49, with 2:23 remaining here in regulation. Peacock fans, don't forget to like the Upper Iowa Athletics Facebook page. Go to facebook.com and search for Upper Iowa Athletics and like our Facebook page to keep up with all the latest stories, photos, videos, stats, and more. UIU women's basketball is brought to you by Coke Zero. What's better than drinking Coke Zero? Earning awesome prizes while you do it. Drink a Coke Zero today and visit mycokerewards.com. Coke Zero, real Coke taste and 0 calories. Be sure to tune in for the Peacock post-game show, as we will bring you the Coke Zero player of the game. That's right here on the Peacock Sports Network. Lauren Buck inbounds the basketball to Thrapp. 2:21 and counting here in the second half. Upper Iowa with a 54-49 lead. And the foul will be called against the Warriors. Foul will go against Hartman. That's her 3rd personal foul. So Buck will go to the line, shooting 2. Warriors in the bonus. First free throw is up and good. Buck now in double digits as she connects on both free throws. She's got 10 points. to go along with 8 rebounds. Meyer back into the game for UIU. Carroll will have a seat on the bench. Roloffs inbounds the basketball to Wells. 2 minutes and change remaining here in regulation. Wells bringing it up. Gives it off on the left wing to Andrus. Andrus has it taken away, but Hartman will jack up a 3. No good. And over the back called against the Warriors. That was Zepchek. Called for her 3rd personal foul. Excuse me, 2nd personal foul. Looks like Emily Worth will check back into the game for the Warriors in the next break. Lauren Buck at the free throw line again. First free throw is up and good. So Buck now with 11 points, trailing only Kiefer and Thrapp. Both free throws are good. 1:57 remaining here in regulation. Wells bringing it up, gets it to Hartman. Dangerous pass, nearly picked off by the Peacocks. And a jumper taken from the baseline, airballed by Roloffs. Meyer will pull down the loose ball, and she'll go to the free throw line. Warriors left now just a foul. Down by nearly double digits. Olivia Meyer at the free throw line. Meyer has not attempted a free throw yet this season. She's now 1 for 1. Second free throw on the way, no good. Gustafson with the offensive rebound and the putback. Gustafson is making a big contribution for UIU here tonight. Getting that rebound and the putback puts UIU out 61-49, 3 no good by the Warriors. Thrapp will bring it up. Warriors not wanting to foul just yet. Finally Wells does. All right, at the top of the key. Fourth personal foul on Wells as Thrapp goes to the free throw line. Thrapp now has 16 points to lead all scorers here tonight. 62-49 lead for UIU. Just over a minute remaining. Thrapp makes them both. It's now a 14-point lead for the Peacocks, looking to get their first victory here in the Northern Sun Conference season. Gustafson called for that foul. That's her 3rd personal foul. Gustafson 1 for 1 tonight from the floor. Has just 3 points, but also has 7 rebounds. Free throw is up and good from Wells. Gustafson also has 2 blocks to her stat line. Both coming in the first half. Second free throw is up, no good, off the mark. Buck pulls down the rebound. Thrapp to Buck on the right wing. We're under a minute remaining as Bush gets the steal. Oh, excuse me, that's Roloffs. Roloffs trying to go coast to coast, puts it up and in off the glass. So Winona State will take a timeout. The Peacocks with a 63-52 lead here in the 4th. Fans, don't forget to log on to upperoioathletics.com to check out the recap of tonight's game. You can also see all the stories from all the sports happening here in Fayette. upperoioathletics.com. It's the new and updated website here at UIU. 53.1 seconds remaining here in regulation. Upper Iowa with an 11-point lead, 63-52. Lauren Buck will inbound the basketball for UIU. Carol Russell will call for a timeout. Didn't like what she saw from her team on that one. This would be just the second win against Winona State in Upper Iowa's history. And in the series, Upper Iowa trails Winona 19-1 in the series, including 17-1 against Ballard as head coach of the Warriors. The Warriors have won 15 straight games against Upper Iowa. That's the longest win streak. That was started back in 2006, right as the Peacocks were joining the Northern Sun. Lindsey Carroll trips and falls on that one. No foul called. So with 52.9 seconds remaining, it'll be Warrior basketball. Carroll will stay out there. She shakes it off. And we have another timeout on the floor. Winona calling a full timeout with just 52.9 seconds remaining. Upper Iowa with a 63-52 lead on the Peacock Sports Network. So Upper Iowa with a 63-52 lead here from Dorman Gymnasium. The Peacocks playing very well offensively and defensively here tonight, especially defense, giving up just 52 points so far to the Warriors and a 31% shooting clip to their opponent, including a 19% shooting outing from beyond the arc. Upper Iowa's held onto the basketball here tonight as well. Lauren Buck's got 10 points for the Peacocks. She's also got 8 rebounds. Lauren Buck, has 12 points and to go along with 8 rebounds. Sam Thrapp leading the way with all scores. She's got 16 points. 3 taken quickly by Roloffs, as the Peacocks will inbound the basketball. We'll have a time correction by the officials. Right now it says 47.7. Changed it to 48.9. Lauren Buck with the inbound pass. They get it back to Buck. Warriors looking to trap or foul. Lindsey Carroll gets a little space. Now Thrapp with the space, and she'll be fouled. 37.9 seconds remaining. Again, can't stress it enough, what a monumental victory here at home for the Peacocks to start the NSIC season, as Thrapp makes the free throw, extending the lead to 9 points. Obviously the game's not over yet, but 37.9 seconds remaining is a tough comeback. Thrapp, second free throw, no good. Andrus pulls down the rebound. Andrus trying to go coast to coast, kicks out to Roloffs again for 3. No good, too strong. Andrus with the rebound. 3 on the way again, off the iron. Buck pulls down the rebound. Buck will be fouled with just 19.7 seconds remaining. Again, 2006 was the last time Upper Iowa defeated Winona State. That's their only win in this series against the Warriors. That included 20 matchups over the course of the last 20 years. Laura Tehark and Courtney Major will replace Whitney Kiefer and Sam Thrapp on the floor for the Peacocks. Thrapp and Kiefer done for the night. Both in double digits. Thrapp's got a team high and game high 18 points, while Kiefer has 14. Peacocks now leading 66-55. Wells trying to get one final bucket for the Warriors. Andrus will jack up a 3. And she drains it from straight away. Winkler inbounds the basketball. And the Peacocks will just try and run out the clock. Winkler will give it off to T. Hark. And T. Hark will run out the final seconds from Dorman Gymnasium as the Peacocks get the victory here at home to improve to 1-0 in conference play. Upper Iowa also improving to 2-3 this season. Upper Iowa gets the 66-58 victory. Up next on the Peacock Sports Network is Upper Iowa men's basketball against the Warriors. Don't forget to stay tuned for that one. So we'll bring you all the live coverage here from Dorman Gymnasium on the Peacock Sports Network. We'll also get a coach up here from the women's basketball team for the post-game show. We'll also reveal our Coke Zero player of the game here tonight. Could it be Sam Thrapp, who led all scorers with 18 points? Could it be Whitney Kiefer, who had 14 points? Or maybe even Lauren Buck, 14 points and 9 rebounds. That's all up next. But first, let's read a couple of our sponsors, thanking them for their support of Upper Iowa Athletics. The Alpha Tap, satisfy that hunger with the Alpha Tap. Closer than you think, the Alpha Tap is just a short drive west on Highway 18 from West Union. Windstar Lines, Windstar Lines, the official charter bus for Peacock Athletics. Also Coke Zero. Coke Zero, real Coke taste and 0 calories. The Palmer Lutheran Health Center and Yellow Book. When you need something in a moment's notice, that's a Yellow Book moment. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW or log on to yellowbook.com today. This is the Peacock Athletic Fund post-game show. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here from Dorman Gym after a 66-58 victory for the Upper Iowa women's basketball team. UIU improving to 1-0 in NSIC play. And it's really because of their defense tonight, holding Winona State to just 58 points. The Peacocks able to take advantage of some mistakes for the Warriors. Winona State turned the ball over in double-digit figures. They turned it over 14 times here tonight, including 5 from Tessa Wells. And after the Peacocks turned the ball over 24 times last Saturday, they turned it over just 9 times here tonight. The most coming from Lindsey Carroll, who had 3 turnovers, but Upper Iowa holding onto the basketball very well tonight. And again, shooting the ball well. Shot 42% from the field compared to just 32% for the Warriors. Upper Iowa also had 12 assists compared to 13 for the Warriors. They had 6 steals. Most of those coming from Whitney Kiefer. Kiefer had a great game here tonight. And she had 14 points, 4 steals. She had a block, 4 assists, had just 2 turnovers, and also had 5 rebounds to go along with 5 of 12 shooting from the floor and 14 points. The Upper Iowa men's basketball team is taking the floor, and that broadcast will be up next as they take on the Warriors of Winona State starting at 6 p.m. Lauren Buck and Sam Thrapp, along with Carly Pagel and Kiefer, all scoring in double figures tonight as the Peacocks get the victory 66-58. It's time now for your Coke Zero player of the game. Lauren Buck with 14 points, 11 rebounds, also had 2 assists, just 2 turnovers, 1 block, and just 1 foul as she was 4 of 12 from the floor and 6 of 7 from the free throw line, really converting a lot of free throws down the stretch for the Peacocks, able to get this victory here at home. Again, starting the conference season 1-0. The Warriors fall to 3-1. They came in tonight undefeated. All those games in non-conference play. As the Peacocks hand the Warriors their first loss of the season. UIU doing a good job offensively. Again, 4 players in double figures, and our Coke Zero player of the game is Lauren Buck. Coke Zero, real Coke taste, and 0 calories. Don't go anywhere. You're listening to the Upper Iowa Peacock Athletic Fund post-game show, broadcasting live here from Dorman Gymnasium. in Fayette. It's the Peacocks and the Warriors. Up next is UIU men's basketball. As we wrap up this women's basketball broadcast, if we can, we'll get a coach interview, hopefully from Carol Russell, or maybe even from Adam Esses again, or Jerry Jacobson. The Peacocks, again, able to get the victory here at home, 66-58, improved to 1-0 in NSIC play. They improved to 2-3 overall in the season, while Winona State falls to 4-1 this year and 0-1 in NSIC play. A big thank you to all of our sponsors tonight. To learn more about our corporate partnerships, contact Assistant Athletic Director for External Affairs, Brock Wismeiler, at 563-425-5700, or log on to UpperIowaAthletics.com. Don't forget to like our Facebook page, logging on to UpperIowaAthletics.com and clicking on the Facebook logo in the top right-hand corner, or clicking on our Twitter logo and follow us on Twitter by searching for the handle at UIU Peacocks. For our production partners at Stretch Internet and producer and sports information director Howie Thompson and Brock Wismeiler, and Director of Athletics David Miller and all the other hardworking employees at Upper Iowa, I'm Stephen Wilson saying thanks for listening to the Peacocks Sports Network. Your final score, your Peacocks 66 and the Warriors 58. Thanks again, and stay tuned for the Upper Iowa men's basketball game coming up next. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Peacock Sports Network. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here from Dorman Gymnasium in Fayette. It's the Upper Iowa men's basketball team taking on the Warriors of Winona State in conference play. This is the NSIC conference opener of the 2013-14 season. Upper Iowa entering with a 2-4 mark on the season. UIU looking to bounce back from a loss last Monday night. They've had 5 days to prepare for this one. The Warriors have had a little bit longer as they enter tonight's game with a 4-2 mark this year. They last fell to Northwood on the 24th. Upper Iowa on the schedule here tonight in Dorman Gymnasium. The Peacocks had a 2-game winning streak. Looking at their last 3 games, they defeated University of Missouri St. Louis here at home, 81-75. They played great defense in that second half, giving up only 30 points to the Tritons here at home, able to pull that one out late. And then they went on the road and defeated William Jewell College, 101-88. Upper Iowa scoring in the century mark for the first time since 2001. UIU then had a setback last Monday night against Missouri Western State as the Griffins scored 46 points in the paint. A lot of that's not because of the post play, but a lot of that was because of the guards giving up open lanes to the Griffins on offense. And Missouri Western was able to get to the basket pretty much at will throughout that game. As for the Peacocks, they have been hot offensively all season long, averaging 83 points per game this season. A lot of the freshmen have stepped up, including Josh Weber and Jimmy Roth, both averaging in double figures this season. Roth is at 10.5 points per game. And just above him is Weber at 13.2. Leading the team in scoring is redshirt senior Joey Woods at 15.8 points per game. Woods did miss that last game here at home, so this will be his first action in Dorman Gym this year. The Peacocks have only played here one other time in non-conference as they open up the conference schedule here tonight at home right here on the Peacock Sports Network. Tip-off is coming up in about 14 minutes as the captains meet at center court. Upper Iowa under first-year head coach Brooks McCowan. That's Brooks McCowan, son of Marty McCowan, a UIU Hall of Famer here at Upper Iowa, legendary coach. Brooks, following in his father's footsteps very well, has really opened up this Peacock offense. The defense has been a struggle as UIU has given up point totals of 91, 97, 79, 75, 88, and 84 this season. Opponents are averaging 85.7 points per game against the Peacocks. UIU again scoring 83 points per game this season, led by Joey Woods, who's got 15.8 points per game. Weaver's got 13.2 points per game. Weaver, the freshman post for UIU. Grant Lang also has been hot as of late. In each of his last two games, Lang scored 20 points. This past Saturday, he went 8 for 14 from the floor and 4 for 7 from deep, hitting that 20-point plateau. And then he followed that up with another 20-point outing against the Griffins on Monday as he shot 66% from beyond the arc. He was 4 of 6 from deep. So when he gets going from downtown, he really can be a spark on offense. But as you heard during the women's broadcast, Brooks McCowan said it's really anyone who can step up for UIU during the season. Jordan Hay has even played well, scoring in double digits in the last couple of games. Hay is averaging 6.2 points per game, but last time he was at home, he had a great game against the University of Missouri St. Louis. In that game, Hay finished with 12 points. Hay finished with 9 points. He also had 9 rebounds, 3 assists, 2 turnovers, 2 blocks, and a steal in just 24 minutes of action. So Jordan Hay can provide a spark for the Peacocks. It also could be David Smith, who's scored in double figures a couple times this year. Kiera Obana coming off the bench. He's been a spark for UIU. He's played in all 6 games, shooting 50% from the floor, averaging 5 points per game. Just above him is Bo Pagel at 9.2 points per game. Pagel, again, had a great freshman year here, had a little bit of a dip as a sophomore, but now coming in as a junior this year has really been expected to carry some of the load for this Peacock offense. He's done just that. He's been shooting the ball well, 39% from the floor, 34% from beyond the arc. You'd like to see him take a couple more shots from beyond the arc this season, also averaging right around 3 rebounds and 2 assists per game. The Peacocks are doing a good job on offense, but on defense it's been a little bit of a different story, giving up again 85.7 points per game. Opponents are making 17.7 trips to the free throw line per game as UIU gets in foul trouble in some of these matchups. But when UIU is able to out-rebound their opponent and outshoot their opponent, I know that it's pretty simple, but when they do those two things, they are undefeated this season at 2-0. When the Peacocks shoot less than 50% from the floor, UIU is 0-4. So when the offense gets going, they really are able to provide a spark that can carry them to a win here in their own home court. This is the Peacock Athletic Fund pregame show. The Peacock Athletic Fund is committed to providing resources to Upper Iowa University student athletes through gifts that allow them to become champions in the classroom, on the field, and in life. Fundraised dollars can help in any number of ways for the Upper Iowa Athletics Department. Operations to support the 350-plus student athletes range from uniforms to equipment and supplies to team travel. These expenses add up quickly at more than $2,000 per student athlete. A contribution to the Peacock Athletic Fund is an investment in the betterment of Upper Iowa student athletes. By helping to offset any number of costs associated with competing at the Division II level, your gift makes an immediate and direct impact. Your gift now will help us build the foundation for champion success at the Division II level for Upper Iowa Athletics. For more information, contact Brock Wismeiler at wismeilerb@uiu.edu or call him at 563-425-5700. Upper Iowa this season shooting the ball fairly well at 44% from the floor, but allowing opponents to shoot at a 47% clip. And again, that's been a feature for this Peacock team all throughout practice this week, is stopping the dribble and getting in front of the opponent, because really those 46 points in the paint against the Griffins, most of those came from the guards play, as they were able to get around the Peacock front court and back court, and they were able to get into the paint area, and they were able to get to the hoop easily and score. Let's go now to our Peacock Athletic Fund pregame interview with Brooks McCowan joining us here from Dorman Gymnasium. Russell Athletic pregame interview with head men's basketball coach Brooks McCowan. Coach, let's talk a little about tonight's matchup against Winona State. Obviously, you're starting off the conference 0-0, but what have you thought from your team to start this season, coming into this matchup 2-4?
I'm happy with our start. I think our guys have gotten a lot better every game. They're doing things the right way. They're playing hard. We've got a lot of new guys that have different roles this year, and also new guys that haven't played college basketball before. So we knew there was going to be adjustment early in the year, and I feel like every game we've had a chance to win, and that's all you can ask for.
And then looking ahead to tonight's matchup, what do the Warriors do well on offense that you'll need to take away?
They got a lot of size. They got some big guys, whether it's 1 through 5. I mean, they're basically going to be bigger than us in all the positions, so we really got to do a good job of keeping them out of the lane, and that's something that we've struggled with so far. So it's going to be a big challenge for us just to keep guys out of the lane and make them shoot contested jumpers.
They graduated a lot of good players, including the NSIC Player of the Year in Clayton Vetty last year. So are you able to take advantage of some of those weaknesses on defense, and who are you looking for to have a big game tonight?
That's the weird thing about our team. You never know who's going to have a good game, and Grant Lang's been playing really good for us as of late. Joey Woods has had a couple of good games as well. I expect those guys to continue playing well, and then you look down the list of our guys, and it could be anybody. It's been somebody different every night, which is the strength of our team. And as far as them graduating guys, they've got other guys that are good, and they're always going to have a good team. Coach Leaf does a great job with their players, getting them ready to go, and they play so hard and run such a good motion offense that they're going to be tough to play every night.
What kind of nerves are going through you right now as a head coach in your first conference game? Are you nervous? Are you excited? What's going on?
I'm more excited than anything else. I'm not necessarily nervous. I feel prepared. Our guys are ready to go. We've had a good week of practice, and like I said, I think we're getting better every day, and that's all you can ask for. And I know the guys were excited and shoot around to start conference play, so this is always a fun one. Winona's always a very good team and always a good team to play against. You know what you're gonna get out of them. They're gonna play hard. They're gonna challenge you, and that's what our guys are looking for.
Thank you, Coach, and good luck.
Thanks.
That was the Russell Athletic pregame interview with head coach Brooks McCowan. Russell Athletic, together we are Russell. The Russell Athletic pregame interview with Brooks McCowan taking place just then. Now it's time for the starting lineups for tonight's matchup. We'll go in depth with some of the players in just a moment, but first we'd like to remind you that of a couple of Raising the Bar breakout performers for UIU. keep an eye on Joey Woods, averaging 15.8 points per game. He's tied with Josh Weber for most points on the team for UIU at 79. Weber right behind him at 13.2 points per game. Those are two players to keep your eye on. Also, Jordan Hay has 8 blocks this season, averaging 1.3 blocks per game this year. Hay is third on the team in rebounding behind Weber. Hay is actually second on the team, tied with Weber at 4.5 points per game. Joey Woods leading the team in assists as well with 21 this year, averaging 4.2 per contest. We will continue our Peacock Athletic Fund pregame show in just a few moments, but I'd like to take this time now to remind you about Upper Iowa's $250,000 fundraising initiative called Raising the Bar. This new initiative will help to raise the bar for the strength and conditioning program here at Upper Iowa for its student athletes. Completion of the campaign will provide funds to expand and improve current training facilities in the UIU Dorman Gymnasium building and to convert and equip the former wrestling room into additional training space. The strength and conditioning program at UIU is critical to Peacock's success on the field. For more information about Raising the Bar initiative, please go to upperathletics.com and click on the Raising the Bar story title. To anyone wishing to support the initiative, you may contact UIU Associate Vice President for Advancement, Holly Johnson, at 563-425-5231. Once again, that's 563-425-5231. Before we get to the starting lineups, let's take some time now to thank our corporate sponsors, the Alpha Tap, Windstar Alliance, Coke Zero, the Palmer Lutheran Health Center, the Yellow Book, and as always, don't forget to like our Facebook page and follow us on Twitter. Like us on Facebook by searching for Upper Iowa Athletics, and follow us on Twitter by searching for the handle at UIU Peacocks. We're going to take a quick break, but when we come back, it'll be starting lineups for tonight and the opening tip here from Dorman Gymnasium. That you're listening to the Peacock Athletic Fund pregame show, broadcasting live on the Peacock Sports Network. We're back with the Peacock Athletic Fund pregame show. Just a couple of seconds remaining here before we get underway. Your starting lineups for tonight: for the Warriors, number 1, Kellen Taylor; number 11, Riley Bambanek; number 15, Skylar O'Laughlin, the big 6'11" center; number 30, Taylor Cameron, who's leading the Warriors in scoring this season. Cameron has had a couple of good games on his resume so far. Scored 24 points against Ferris State back on the 23rd of November. Followed that up with the 16-point outing. Is leading Winona with 12.7 points per game this year. Rounding out the lineups for the Warriors is number 31, Mike Blacklock. And the Warriors are coached by Mike Leaf, assisted by Tom Brown, Chris Grove, and Jason Gorman. We're going to go to the NSIC Creed here momentarily and the Pledge of Allegiance. Upper Iowa Peacocks in the starting lineup: number 1, Joey Woods; number 10, Jimmy Roth; number 12, Bo Pagel; number 23, Trevor Hook; and number 42, Josh Weber. Peacocks are coached by Brooks McCowan, assisted by Matt Fletcher, Nick Perrin, and Dave Mataloni. That was the NSIC Sportsmanship Creed, read by Turner Wensing for UIU. And now it's time for the national anthem. We're almost ready to get underway. We're going to go to the starting lineups again for the Warriors. Kellen Taylor starting at guard, 6'7", 215-pound senior out of Plymouth, Minnesota. Taylor is 5th on the team in scoring at 7.5 points per game, also averaging 6.5 rebounds per game. At guard, number 11, Riley Bambanek. And again, the center, Skylar O'Laughlin, 6'11", 240-pound junior out of Elkhorn, Wisconsin. Look for the Warriors to take advantage of some of their size down low with O'Laughlin and Taylor. And again, Taylor Cameron leading the way for the Warriors with 12 points per game. Also has 4.8 rebounds per game and 2.4 assists per game. Mike Blacklock rounds out the starting lineup, and now it's time for your starting lineup for the Peacocks. At guard, a 6'2", 210-pound redshirt senior out of Naples, Florida, number 1, Joey Woods, leading the way for UIU at 15.8 points per game this season. Woods also averaging 4.2 assists per game and 3.4 rebounds per game, shooting 50% from the floor this season. Also at guard is a 6'5", 190-pound freshman out of Marion, Iowa, averaging 10.5 points per game, number 10, Jimmy Roth. Roth is 5th on the team in scoring this year. 4th on the team in scoring at 10.5 points per game this year. Also at guard is 6'2", 210-pound junior out of Summer, Iowa, number 12, Bo Pagel. Pagel just off the double digits in scoring this year at 9.2 points per game. Trevor Hook also in the starting lineup tonight. The 6'6", 210-pound redshirt senior out of Holland, Iowa, coming back from 2 shoulder surgeries for UIU over the last couple of seasons. Hook finally back into the lineup. And rounding out the starting lineup is number 42, Josh Weaver. Weaver is the 6'5", 215-pound freshman out of Dubuque, Iowa. He actually got a lot of Division I recruiting attention early in the signing process and then ended up losing some of that attention during his senior year, but decided to come back to Division II level, and Upper Iowa is one of his choice schools. And it's paid off for the Peacocks as Weber is 2nd on the team in scoring this season. Also has a season high for UIU, 26 points in one game. He had 26 against Fort Hays State back on the 10th of November in a overtime loss for UIU, 97-90, but Weber was not the reason why. He was a lot like Tucker Wensing over the last couple of years when Wensing was a freshman and sophomore. He's shot a lot of threes from outside. Weber's similar to that, can knock down the three, can also drive past you. A little undersized for the 5, but the Peacocks will play him at the 5 and the 4. And we're just about to get underway. The Peacocks in their home whites with blue numbers and blue letters. It's Hook against O'Laughlin at center court. O'Laughlin able to control the possession. It's the Warriors in their road grays with purple numbers, purple letters, and white trim. On the far end, we'll have a foul right away as Woods takes the charge. Foul will go against Bambanek. Mark Blacklock called for the foul. Woods able to take the charge. Bo Pagel will bring it up for UIU past the timeline. UIU looking to score on their first possession of the game. Roth has it at the top of the key. He'll give it off to Woods. Woods using the screen from Weber. Gives it off to Roth. Pagel thought about the three. Again, a lot of movement from this UIU offense. 11 seconds on the shot clock. There's Weber. He pulls up for the jumper on the baseline, and he knocks it down. Cameron will bring it up past the timeline for the Warriors. Weber able to get on the board first for UIU. Blacklock has it again. Now we'll give it off to Taylor, driving inside, kick out to Cameron. He'll pull up for three, no good, too strong. It was Hook with the rebound, but a careless turnover. He was trying to get it out quickly to Woods. Little miscommunication as Woods was just half a step late. This is the Peacock Sports Network, broadcasting live here from Dorham Gymnasium. Blacklock has it on the left wing. Guarded by Hook, 26 on the shot clock. They go inside to O'Laughlin. Backing down Weber, going up strong, gets the bucket and the foul. And he has a chance at a three-point play. Roth will pick up his first foul of the night and the first team foul for the Peacocks. O'Laughlin, a 50% free throw shooter this season. It's up and it's good. O'Laughlin able to convert on the three-point play as Winona State leads 3-2. Minute and a half in. Woods with the basketball on the left wing. Kicks out to Pagel. Thought about the three. Now drives baseline. Pull-up jumper. And he drains it. Bo Pagel from the baseline. Able to put UIU back out in front by one. It's no secret where the Warriors want to go tonight. O'Laughlin claims he was pushed, but turnover nonetheless on the Warriors. Weber doing a good job in the post against O'Laughlin. Weber a little undersized down there at 6'5" compared to O'Laughlin, 6'11". Woods with basketball on the left wing. Back out to Roth. Thought about the three. Now they get into Weber. 16 on the shot clock. Weber trying to drive baseline. Kicks out, but pass may have slipped out of his hands. At a turnover for the Peacocks. So Cameron will bring the basketball up for Winona State. Driving inside, going all the way to the hook, all the way to the rim with the hook shot was Bambanek. Riley Bambanek, the 6'5" guard, redshirt freshman. Roth has it for UIU at the top of the key. Trying to go down low to Weber. Back out to Weber from three. He drains it. Josh Weber able to drain the bucket. Put UIU out in front, 7-5. Three, and he answers. Number 31, Mark Blacklock, able to answer with a three of his own. Joey Woods driving inside. Weber feeling hot, turnaround jumper. And Weber's starting to heat up. He's got 7 points already. Weber's 3 for 3 from the floor tonight. O'Laughlin down low, and he'll be fouled again as he makes the bucket. As the Warriors go up on top, 10-9. Nearly a full substitution set for the Peacocks. Weber, Woods, Hook, and Pagel will have a seat as Lang, Jordan Hay, Jace Hanna and Austin Mecca all check on for the Peacocks. O'Laughlin at the free throw line as he converts the three-point play. So Jace Hanna will bring up the basketball. Hanna, a 6'1", 180-pound freshman from Shaeville, Iowa. Jordan Hay with a quick three, and he airballs it. Mecca able to pull it back in and save it. Hanna gets it. Back out to Hay. Now Roth with the shot. His shot is blocked by Blacklock. And it's the Warriors going quickly the other way. Blacklock able to get up high on that one. Roth thought he had it, juked him out with the shot attempt early. Now it's Austin Mecca against O'Laughlin. Kellen Taylor with the three. Cross-court pass pays off for the Warriors as Taylor drains it. Grant Lang has been hot as of late offensively, driving right side. Hanna has it knocked out of his hands and stolen away. So the Peacocks with a couple of turnovers as Blacklock tries to get it going. Nothing doing. Lang with the rebound. 15:35 left to go here in the first half. Roth has it on the right side. Trying to work around Taylor. And there's a foul on Mecca. Austin Mecca, the freshman, 6'8", 225-pound center out of Manitowoc, Wisconsin. Roth will have a seat as Kira Obana checks into the game for the first time tonight. Obana, the 6'2", 217-pound junior out of Brown Deer, Wisconsin. Warriors nearly turn it over, but the referees say it was last touched by the Peacocks. It was Blacklock in the corner. O'Laughlin and Blacklock will have a seat as number 10, Conrad Masberg, and number 24, Kyle Bauman, will check into the game for the Warriors. Cameron inbounding the basketball with his team up by 5, 14-9. Deep pass gets to Taylor right at midcourt. Grant Lang got a hand on that pass, not able to get the steal though. Driving inside is number 10, Masberg, able to get the bucket off the glass. Lang bringing it up for UIU. Gets it to Hanna, now Obana in the corner. We're 5 minutes underway. Hay driving inside, gets back to Lang. Lang will take the three from straight away, no good. Rebound still being fought for. Lang will pull it down. Hanna making that play possible. And Lang turns it over. Just out of the reach of Kira Obana. We're at the under 15 media timeout. You're listening to Upper Iowa men's basketball on the Peacock Sports Network. You're listening to the Peacock Sports Network, broadcasting live online at UpperIowaAthletics.com and SidearmSports.com. It's the UIU men's basketball game against the Warriors of Winona State. These teams have met a total of 29 times, with the Warriors leading the series 23-6. Under Mike Leaf, the Warriors are 17-2 against the Peacocks. Upper Iowa was able to split with Winona State last year, as both teams took a victory on the opponent's home court. And with 14-33, the Warriors have a 7-point lead, 16-9 here from Dorman Gymnasium. Kellen Taylor brings it up past the timeline. Gets it to the left wing. Now they'll swing it around to Cameron. Back to Bambanek. Bambanek working against Mecca, now Hanna. Taylor will kick it out to number 24. That's Bauman. No good. Obana pulls down the rebound, and he's fouled. So Kira Obana always providing a spark off the bench for this Peacock squad. He's undersized to play the 4 or the 5 position, but he comes on and just because of his energy is able to provide a spark offensively and defensively. He's just 6'3". Lang has it for UIU. Right wing, now back out to Obana. Pull up from 3. No good off the mark. Tip in, no good by Mecca. Still trying to get it. And it was last touch by the Warriors. Off Bauman. Head coach Brooks McCowan calling for the play. McCowan in his first season here at UIU. Lang will inbound it to Obana near midcourt. Driving inside is Hannah, trying to do a little pick and roll action with Mecca. No good on the first shot attempt. And the rebound's finally tracked down by Cameron. Taylor back to Cameron, driving baseline, tries to go up over Mecca. Shot is partially blocked by Hay. Cameron not able to get the second one to go, and finally Hannah gets it. No foul called in the last one. And it'll finally be Upper Iowa basketball after that turnover by Massberg. Isaiah Gray will check into the game for the Warriors, as will Joey Woods for UIU, and Josh Weber, as Austin Mecca has a seat. Woods will bring basketball up for UIU. Woods kicks it over to Weber on the left wing. 13-14 left to go here in the first half. Woods drives inside, gets around Cameron, too strong off the glass. Taylor pulls down the rebound. Isaiah Gray going the other way. Trying to work against Hay. Loses the handle. Lang with the steal. For Lang, that was his team high 7th steal this season. Really doing a good job defensively for the Peacocks. They get it to Obana on the baseline. Has some trouble. Now pull-up jumper by Lang from 18 feet out. No good. Cameron with the rebound. Cameron going quickly the other way. Still 16-9. Both teams quiet over the last minute and a half. Gray has it on the left wing. They'll kick it out. 3 on the way from Massberg. Off the mark. Hay pulls down the long rebound. Woods looking to drive again. Now pulls up. They get it inside to Weber. And a foul called against the Warriors. That's one will go against Kyle Bauman. That's his first personal foul. 3rd team foul. As Mark Blacklock and O'Laughlin check back into the game for the Warriors. Obana will have a seat, as will Jordan Hay, as Jimmy Roth and Bo Pagel check back into the game for UIU. Haven't seen David Smith yet off the bench for UIU. As Lang attempts a 3 from the corner, no good. Rebound pulled down by Bambanek. Quick transition 3 on the way, no good. O'Laughlin pulls down the rebound. I don't think he even jumped. Driving inside, kick out. Gray for 3, and Gray drains it from the left wing. So the Warriors now up by 10 points. Joey Woods driving inside, gets it inside to Weber. Weber with a little spin hook, blocked by O'Laughlin. Roth with the offensive rebound, and he's fouled. So Roth will go to the free throw line. That's Gray's first personal foul. Roth going to the free throw line. This season, Roth hitting 78% of his free throw attempts. First free throw is up and good. Roth already, that's his first 2 points of tonight's game as he connects on both of them. He'll have a seat as Roth will stay in the game. Jordan Grant Lang will head to the bench as Hook comes back into the game. Full court press. implemented by the Peacocks, trying to get some pressure. Isaiah Gray finally gets to the top of the key. Warriors go inside to O'Laughlin, has the ball stripped, trying to go to him again. Weaver pulls down the missed shot, and Woods is looking to push. Kick out to Roth. Roth will take the three, and he drains it. So Jimmy Roth with 5 straight points for the Peacocks, and they're right back in this ball game, trailing 19-14. Isaiah Gray with it on the left wing. 11 minutes and counting here in the first half. Driving inside is Bambanek. He'll kick it out. And there's an offensive foul called against the Warriors. O'Laughlin getting in a little bit of a foul trouble. So O'Laughlin picks up his first personal foul. Cameron will check back into the game for Winona State. As Massberg heads to the bench. Woods bringing up the basketball for UIU. Peacocks kick it out to Weber, and Weber's fouled from beyond the arc. And so we'll have a 3-point play opportunity from Weber as he heads to the line for 3 consecutive free throws. Mike Leaf and O'Laughlin claiming that he was able to get a finger on the ball. So Weber, a good free throw shooter, will head to the line to shoot 3. Makes the first. Weber shooting 83% from the free throw line this season. Kyle Melcher will check back into the game. Will check into the game for the first time tonight, momentarily. Weber's second free throw is good. As O'Laughlin has a seat on the bench. O'Laughlin still complaining over that call. But that'll be a plan of the attack for the Peacocks. Get after O'Laughlin inside, get him in foul trouble. As Weaver connects on all 3. 10:38 remaining here in the first half. Peacocks back to the full court press. Trevor Hook and Joey Woods trying to trap Cameron. They get it out to Blacklock, driving inside. Left-handed bucket off the glass is good. So Blacklock, the 6'6", 210-pound sophomore, hometown kid from Winona, able to get the bucket off the glass. Isaiah Gray now with the steal. Woods trying to go right back at it. Get the ball back for the Peacocks, but he's called for the foul. That'll be Woods' first personal foul and the 4th team foul for UIU. Taylor back into the game for Winona State. Austin Mecca will also check back into the game at the next break. Cameron bringing the basketball up, has it at the top of the key, guarded by Pagel. Now they'll swing it around. Winona State's taking a lot of outside shots tonight. They also like to get it inside, though they do. Now double team, back out to Cameron, the left wing. Peacocks playing good help defense, not letting them get around them. There's Cameron getting around on the baseline. And a pass inside to Melcher. And he'll get the bucket off the glass. So 6-point lead for the Warriors, 23-17. Woods has it at the top of the key. Not normally a 3-point shooter. Woods likes to drive. There's Pagel getting inside, has the ball stripped by Melcher, but it hit the end line. And they're saying Pagel kicked it out of bounds. So it'll be Winona State ball. Mecca, Chase Hanna, and Jordan Hay will check back into the game for the Peacocks in the next break. This is the under 10 media timeout.
I believe in service. I am full of passion.
I embody sportsmanship.
I trust in my resourcefulness.
I like balance.
That's why I chose it.
I chose. I chose.
I chose.
I chose.
I chose Division II.
Welcome back to Dorman Gymnasium. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here on the Peacock Sports Network. It'll be Winona State basketball with a 6-point lead, 23-17. For UIU is Hannah, Pagel, Roth, Mecca, and Jordan Hay. That's Bambanek bringing it up, going all the way to the hoop, using the hook shot, and Hannah will be called for the foul. Hannah not able to get over there in time. Caught a little bit out of position. Hannah coming off the bench for UIU here tonight. Freshman has played well here in Dorman Gymnasium. Had a good game against the University of Missouri St. Louis. Last time the Peacocks were at home. Bambanek able to make the first of 2 free throws. A 6'5" redshirt freshman guard. And he connects on both of them. Hannah inbound the basketball. And he'll bring it past half court. Austin Mecca setting up the screen at the top of the key. Now they get it to Roth, back to Hannah. Hannah will pull it from 3, and he drains it. Jace Hannah from 3 pulls UIU back within 5 points, 25-20. A very similar shot to what Hannah had last time he was here at home. Had a couple of big threes in that game against the Tritons. Taylor Cameron with the basketball for Winona. Left wing, now they'll swing it around. 12 seconds on the shot clock, driving inside is Bambanek, kicks it out to Cameron. He'll pull up from 3, no good off the mark. Over the back call, not on the way. Taylor Cameron going over the back of Bo Pagel, and it'll be a jump ball. UIU will retain possession. So the Peacocks early in this game, right on the heels of the Warriors, shooting 40%. Winona State shooting 47% so far. Roth picks up a foul on the outside. Foul called on Melcher. That's his first personal foul. 17th foul for the Warriors here in this first half. UIU and Winona State both shooting the ball extremely well from beyond the arc, 42.9% from deep. Bucket off the glass. So Jordan Hay making an impact already. His second team for UIU, hanging on and closing the gap. Now just a 3-point lead for the Warriors. They get a turnover as Roth is able to strip that one. Roth gets out to Pagel, open from 3. He'll take that. No good off the mark. Jace Hannah nearly had the offensive rebound, but Bambanek went over the top of him. Cameron has it on the right wing. He'll go inside to Melcher, working against the freshman, Mecca. Back to the left wing, Bambanek working with 15 seconds on the shot clock. Now they go in, double team coming from the Peacocks. Bambanek will pull up from 3. He's been hot so far, and he drains it from 3. So Bambanek having a good start here tonight. Bambanek's got 7 points, 2 for 3 from the floor. Roth kicks out to Hay. Hay will pull it from the free throw line. Off the mark as that one rolls in and out. Bambanek coming back the other way, trying to drive. There's a blocking foul called against the Peacocks. Foul's going to go against Hannah. That'll be his second personal foul. Weaver back into the game for UIU, as is Joey Woods. Hannah and Mecca will have a seat. Also into the game for the Warriors is Corey Jeffs, number 3. Oh, excuse me, number 5, Josh Monaghan. There's a steal from Hay. Hay trying to go coast to coast. Left-handed layup is good. So Jordan Hay with a chance at the three-point play. That's the 8th team foul for the Warriors here in this first half. Peacocks now trailing just by 4 points. Hay with a chance to make it a three-point game. Kira Obana back into the game for UIU as Jimmy Roth has a seat. So Jordan Hay making an impact. He's got 4 points, 2 of 4 from the floor. Free throw is good as he converts the three-point play. Hay, just 7 minutes on the floor, has already got 5 points. Driving inside now is Bauman. Kicks it out to Cameron. Taylor. Peacocks playing good defense in this possession. 13 seconds on the shot clock. Now inside move by Kellen Taylor. And Taylor's able to get the bucket off the glass. Woods bringing it up on the far sideline. They go inside to Weaver. Weaver with the turnaround. Quick jumper. No good. Nearly got his own rebound. But Bambanek was there to pull it down. Bambanek trying to use the pick and roll. Kicking it back out. A three from Arenz. And Nick Arenz is able to make the bucket. Arenz is 6'8" forward. Sophomore from Alaska, Wisconsin. Woods driving inside. Throws up a shot inside. No good. Kira Obana with the rebound. Shot attempt off the mark as well. And it's Arenz pulling down the rebound. Bambanek coming quickly the other way. Now the Warriors will get in their offense. Monaghan gives it back off to Bambanek. Working against Pagel. Little stop and go. No good. Hay with the rebound. Woods inside, backdoor cut, no good. Can't get the reverse layup to fall. The Peacocks have gone ice cold from the floor of the last couple of minutes after Jordan Hay's three-point play. UIU shooting just 34% now from the floor compared to 52% for Winona. Arenz will throw up another three and he's good. Arenz has 6 points as he's 2 for 2 from the floor. Woods will bring the basketball up. Under 5 minutes remaining here in the first half. Woods driving inside. Now kicks it out to Hay. Hay will pull it from three. No good, off the mark. And it's Arenz pulling down a rebound. Bambanek has it from three, straight out. On the way and good. So the Warriors have gone red hot from three. They're shooting 63% from beyond the arc. And Riley Bambanek is leading the way for Winona State with 10 points on 3 of 5 shooting. This is the Peacock Athletic Fund timeout.
While we are all created equal, teams are not. Teams venture into uncharted waters, challenge the laws of physics, and pull off the impossible together. Instead of running their mouths, teams roll up their sleeves and run out on the field together. I play for team.
Hey, good game today.
Oh, thank you very much.
Hey, good game, man.
Hey, thank you. Thank you. Hey, bud. Hey. No thanks, man. I'm driving. It's a slam dunk.
Don't drive drunk.
Welcome back to the Peacock Sports Network. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here from Dorman Gymnasium. Peacock basketball, Joey Woods bringing it up past the timeline. UIU trailing 39-25. Winona State on a good run. They get the turnover here. Give it to Cameron. Cameron able to convert the fast break layup. So the Peacocks have been quiet on offense over the last couple of minutes. Trying to get something going. Lang driving inside. Gives it off to Obana. Obana puts up a shot. No good. Thought he might have been fouled. And it's Kellen Taylor going the other way. Cameron will take his time. This is the Warriors' largest lead of the first half, 41-25. Cameron gives it off to Taylor, guarded by Hay. Now with 10 seconds on the shot clock, driving inside, he's fouled hard. Jordan Hay getting a little frustrated on the defensive side of the ball. Taylor will go to the line. Hay with the push from behind. Peacocks last led at the 16:40 mark here in this first half. Now just 3:20 left to go before the break. Taylor at the free throw line misses the first as Jimmy Roth checks back into the game for UIU. On the floor for the Peacocks is Weber, Obana, Woods, Lang, and Roth. On the floor for the Warriors is Cameron, Monaghan, Taylor at the free throw line, Arends, and number 10, Massberg. No good on the free throw attempt. 3:15 remaining here in the first half. Woods with the basketball, gets it to Lang. Thought about the three-point attempt. Guarded by Taylor, draws the foul. Taylor called for the block. Lang trying to cut into the 16-point lead for the Warriors. First free throw is up and good. Lang, a very good free throw shooter this season. Has not missed as of yet. He's made all 8 of his attempts, now 9 for 9. Second free throw on the way and good. He'll remain perfect. Bo Pagel back into the game. Checks in for Kiera Obana. Peacocks have gotten 10 points from their bench play already tonight. 2 of those coming from Lang just a moment ago. Cameron and Taylor bringing the basketball up. Dangerous pass down the sideline. They'll get it to Arends. Now they'll reset the offense. Under 3 minutes to go here in the first half. Cameron trying to back down Pagel. Reach in by Roth. And he's called for the foul. Peacocks have 8 turnovers here in the first half compared to 6 for the Warriors. Cameron go to the free throw line. First free throw is good. Jordan Hay will come back into the game for the Peacocks. Peacocks have only led for 1:57 here in tonight's game. Warriors have led for 14:35. Second free throw is good as well, and it's back to a 16-point lead. Timeout taken by Winona State. We'll keep it here on the floor. Upper Iowa trailing 43-27 with 2:51 remaining here in the opening period. Upper Iowa sitting in the bottom of the NSIC South Division with a 2-4 overall record. Winona State right in the middle at 4-2. The Peacocks sitting in 8th, the Warriors sitting in 5th. Leading the way is Minnesota State with their 6-1 overall record. They've won 5 in a row. Peacocks will take on the Mavericks of Minnesota State next Friday night in Mankato. That's an 8 p.m. tip-off. Upper Iowa looking to get back in this one. Inside pass to Weber. Weber off the mark. Hagel found him with a good pass. Weber wasn't able to finish it though. 2:35 and counting here in the first half. Driving inside now Taylor. Blocked off the glass. Looked like Pagel got it. Taylor gets the ball back though as he stole it away from Weber. And he gets the bucket off the glass. Joey Woods coming the other way. Largest lead of the night for the Warriors. 45-27. Now going the other way is number 10, Massberg, and he's able to get the layup on the fast break. the Peacocks getting a little careless now. 9 turnovers here in the first half as Woods isn't able to hang onto the basketball. Finally picks it up. 22 seconds on the shot clock. Under 2 remaining here in the first half. Weber thought about the 3, passed it up, gives it off to Lang. Back to Woods using the spin move. Pull-up jumper in the lane, gets it to fall. That's what the Peacocks need now, getting their leading scorer involved. Woods averaging right around 15 points per game this season. Warriors looking to respond. 16-point lead, looking to improve upon that. As he does is Mongan. 3-pointer from Monaghan. Lang will try and answer. No good, off the mark. Hay tries to come in for the rebound. And he's called for another personal foul. So Hay, who had a good start to tonight's game, starting to get a little chippy. That's the 9th team foul for the Peacocks. Hayes' second personal foul, and he'll have a seat on the bench. Trevor Hook will be back into the game for UIU. Taylor at the free throw line. Free throw no good. Weber fouled on the rebound attempt. So 1:08 remaining here in the first half. Arenz called for the foul as Weber goes to the free throw line. Weber this season, an 83% free throw shooter. Tonight Weber got involved early offensively. Peacocks gone quiet though. First free throw is up and good. Weber now with 10 points. Weber now in double digits. Second free throw on the way and good as well. So it's now a 50-31 ball game. Upper Iowa giving up 50 points here in this first half. See if they can limit the damage here in this final minute. Driving to the hoop is Cameron. Tries to go off the glass, no good. Shot attempt blocked by Lang. Arenz there to pick it up though. Mongan will give it off to Cameron. 22 seconds on the shot clock, 40 seconds remaining here in the first half. Arenz has it on a mismatch with Pagel. Double team coming from Hannah. Now back out to Cameron. Taylor has it at the top of the key. Kellen Taylor driving on Weaver, using the left hand, gets the bucket to fall somehow. Is able to hit the iron. 16 seconds remaining here in the first half. Peacocks trying to get one final shot attempt. Jace Hanna has it at the top of the key, gives it over to Hook. Hook driving inside. Back out to Pagel, now to Lang. 5 seconds on the shot, on the game clock, excuse me. Pagel will take up a long 3, no good. And that'll do it for the first half. Upper Iowa trailing 52-31. And the Peacocks not happy with their first half defensive performance or their offensive performance. Although it was a very close game midway through the first period, the Warriors used a big run to take a 52-31 lead into the break. Upper Iowa shot just 31% in that first half, compared to 57% for Winona State. Teams were even about the 10-minute mark. UIU also getting to the free throw line and converting their free throws. That's been a big storyline in the first half. 90% free throw shooting for UIU, just 66% for the Warriors. Winona State led by Cameron and Bambanek. Bambanek leading the team with 10 points. Kellen Taylor has 9 points. Cameron's got 4. O'Loughlin's got 6. Blacklock's added 5 for the Peacocks. Upper Iowa's been led by Weber, who's got a team-high 12 points. He's also got a game-high 12 points. Roth with 5 points, as does Jordan Hay. Jace Hanna with 3 points, and all other scorers with 2 points. That's Woods, Pagel, and Lang. So the Peacocks not getting their normal production of at least 3 players in double figures. There's still a whole another half to play, though, as the Peacocks trail 52-31. to 31. We're going to take a quick break here at halftime. You're listening to the Peacock Athletic Fund halftime show here from Dorman Gymnasium on the Peacock Sports Network. We're back on the Peacock Athletic Fund halftime show. Upper Iowa trailing at halftime 52-31. Despite a couple of good standout performances in that first half, Josh Weber doing a good job offensively for UIU, has 12 points here. At the break, Weber was able to get open early. Was able to get a couple turnaround buckets from the baseline. UIU still trailing though by 21 points here at the break. UIU shooting the ball fairly well, 31% from the field. Coach Brooks McCowan isn't really used to seeing that, as he's usually used to seeing around 40 or 45. UIU averaging a 44% field goal percentage through through the non-conference schedule this season. But again, defense has been a problem for UIU early this year, giving up a lot of points to opponents, giving up an average of 85.7 points per game. Right now, Winona State's on track for 104 points in today's game, as they got 52 in the first half. They really shot the ball well late in the first half, 57% from the floor overall. They made 19 of 33 shots, including 8 of 12 from deep. Bambanek was getting going from deep. Arenz had a couple of buckets off the bench for Winona State. And the Warriors have also won the rebounding battle 20-15. There's been 4 lead changes, 1 tie. And the Peacocks haven't really controlled this ball game for very long. They had a lead early in the game. They've led for about a minute 57 here in this first half compared to 17-26 for the Warriors. All other time was when the ball game was tied. Peacocks led 9-8 in that first half, but the Warriors really finished that first half on a good run, and they have their largest lead of the game here at halftime. The Peacocks, not really known for playing catch-up, but they have done it in the past. UIU against the University of Missouri St. Louis was, they were down at halftime and they held the Tritons to just 1 field goal in a 10-minute span here at home, and it was really a great second half defense en route to a win here at home. The Peacocks will need a similar performance tonight if they want to pull this one out. The Warriors led 28-24 at one point in the second half, but finished the first half on a on a 34-7 run as the Peacocks went ice cold on offense. UIU really struggling to shooting the ball late in that game. The Peacocks doing a good job distributing the ball. Joey Woods and Jimmy Roth both with 2 assists, but Kellen Taylor leading the way with 3 assists for the Warriors. A couple of blocks around the way. O'Laughlin, Blacklock for the Warriors, while Lang and Hay both have blocks. Peacocks with 3 steals compared to the Warriors 4. And again, leading the way for in the first half was Josh Weaver with 12 points. Riley Bambanek leading the way for the Warriors in that first half with 10. Kellen Taylor had a good first half, played 18 minutes, had 9 points, had a couple of boards, was 4 of 5 from the floor, and he was also 80% from the free throw line. Joey Woods for the Peacocks had just 2 points in 14 minutes of action, but also had those 2 assists for UIU. Woods with the 2 points, 2 assists, also had 2 turnovers. Roth had a good first half, shooting 50% from the floor, but only took 2 shots. Was 1 of 1 from deep. Also 66% from the free throw line, ended the first half with 5 points. Weaver again 3 of 6 from the floor, got going early with a turnaround jumper, the first points of the game actually, and then they went back to him a couple of times, but struggled against O'Laughlin when he was in the game. UIU trying to attack O'Laughlin, the big 6'11" center for the Warriors. O'Laughlin in that first half had just 1 personal foul, so the Peacocks need to attack him here in the second half if they want to be successful. Upper Iowa in that first half had 4 assists compared to 9 for the Warriors. Peacocks also got into the foul trouble as they had 10 personal fouls compared to 9 for the Warriors. We'd like to take this time now to thank our sponsors. Coke Zero, what's better than drinking Coke Zero? Earning awesome prizes while you do it. Drink a Coke Zero today and visit mycokerewards.com. Coke Zero, real Coke taste and 0 calories. Be sure to tune in to the Peacock post-game show right here on the Peacock Sports Network as we will bring you the Coke Zero player of the game. That's later today on the Peacock post-game show. UIU basketball is also sponsored by the Alpha Tap. Satisfy that hunger with the Alpha Tap. Closer than you think, the Alpha Tap is just a short drive west on Highway 18 from West Union. Serving up delicious steaks, seafood, and monster tenderloin. The Peacock faithful are always welcome at the Alpha Tap. Peacock fans, don't forget to follow us on Twitter. Search for the handle at UIU Peacocks to see all the action as it happens live. You can see on our Twitter feed, Peacock fans here tonight got free men's and women's basketball posters, schedule posters for the upcoming 2013-14 NSIC conference schedule, and you can check out that pic on our Twitter feed. Don't forget to like our Facebook page as well. You can either log on to UpperIowaAthletics.com and click on the Facebook logo in the top right-hand corner, or you can search for us at Facebook.com. Fans, don't forget to tune in 10 minutes before every game this season for the Peacock Athletic Fund pregame show. We will break down everything you need to know about Peacock sports and Upper Iowa University news, and we'll get you set for the opening tip, but it's only on the Peacock Sports Network. UIU men's basketball is also brought to you by Yellow Book. Searching for that local electrician? Wants to know where that popular restaurant is located? Well, when you need something in a moment's notice, that's a Yellow Book moment. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW or log on to yellowbook.com today. Also, WindStar Lines, the official charter bus for Peacock Athletics. WindStar Lines is your premier ground transportation source in the Midwest. Call 1-800-188-494-6378 to charter a motor coach today. This has been the Peacock Athletic Fund halftime show. The Peacock Athletic Fund is committed to providing resources to Upper Iowa University student athletes through gifts that allow them to become champions in the classroom, on the field, and in life. A contribution to the Peacock Athletic Fund is an investment in the betterment of Upper Iowa University student athletes. By helping to offset any number of costs associated with competing at the Division II level, your gift makes an immediate and direct impact. A gift right now will help to build the foundation for champion success at the Division II level for Upper Iowa University athletics. To donate to the Peacock Athletic Fund, or if you have any questions, contact Brock Wismiller, Assistant AD for External Affairs at 563-425-5700 or wismillerb@uiu.edu. We're just a minute and 20 seconds away from the second half. Upper Iowa trailing 52-31. Winona State finishing that half on a 34-7 run as they took a big 21-point lead into halftime. UIU looking to bounce back here in the second half. And it's all going to be right here live on the Peacock Sports Network. Don't go anywhere. We're going to take a minute break. When we come back, the second half. We're back on the Peacock Sports Network. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live from Dorman Gymnasium. It'll be Warrior State basketball to start the second half. Warriors leading by 21 points, 52-31. Taylor Cameron bring the basketball up for the Warriors. They get it into Bambanek. Now it's to Taylor. They'll swing it around the outside. 25 seconds on the shot clock. They get it into O'Laughlin. Worked well in the first half, and they go right to it in the second half for a bucket. So Skylar O'Laughlin, he's 6'11" junior out of Elkhorn, Wisconsin, getting the early bucket for the Warriors. Hook with a three, trying to answer, no good. Coming down with the rebound was Blacklock. We're a minute in here in the second half. Peacocks trailing by the largest deficit here tonight, 23 points, 54-31. O'Laughlin inside again. Woods with the foul, not able to stop the bucket, and O'Laughlin will head to the line for a chance at the three-point play. So O'Laughlin with two quick buckets. He's got 10 points. He's only played 7 minutes tonight. He's 4 of 5 from the field and 2 of 2 from the free throw line. Free throw is on the way. No good, off the mark. Roth pulls down the rebound for UIU. Woods coming the other way. Has it in the paint, drives up, goes with the right hand, gets the bucket off the glass. So Joey Woods starting to heat up for UIU. Woods with 4 points, 2 of 5 from the field. Blacklock will attempt a 3 from the left wing, no good, off the mark. Pagel with the rebound, gets it up to Hook. Hook will slow things up. Now Pagel driving inside, throws up a shot. Blacklock will be called for the foul. First team foul for the Warriors in the second half. Peacocks a lot more aggressive offensively here in period number 2. That's Blacklock's 3rd personal foul. It's a 23-point lead, 56-33. Pagel's first free throw is up and good. Pagel with just 3 points tonight. That was his first free throw of the game. He's also 1 of 3 from the floor. Second one on the way and good. Those are the 2 players the Peacocks really need to get involved tonight, Joey Woods and Bo Pagel. Both had slow first halves. Combined, they average right around 25 points per game. We're 2 minutes underway here in the second half. Cameron looking down low for Taylor, and that one's out of bounds. Taylor tried to draw the foul, had the mismatch on Jimmy Roth, the guard for UIU. Instead, it's a turnover. First turnover charged to Cameron tonight. Woods thought about the jumper, now gives it up. Weaver in the post. 23 seconds on the shot clock, tries the fadeaway, way off the mark. Taylor pulls down the rebound. Peacocks hustling back on defense. Bambanek trying to get something going, now finally gets it over to Cameron. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Cameron driving inside, and he'll be fouled. Joey Woods. It's actually Trevor Hook called for the foul. Second team foul for UIU. First on Hook. Conrad Massberg to the line for the Warriors. Massberg's been a good spark for the Warriors off the bench. He converts the first free throw. UIU normally a very good 3-point shooting team. Shooting just 25% from beyond the arc tonight. Woods with the jumper. In and out, no good. Taylor comes down with the rebound. Into the corner is Mashburn. They go to Bambanek. Back out to Cameron. Thought about the 3. Tries to drive inside. Pagel with some good defense there. Thought about the foul. 3 on the way from Bambanek. 1 off the shot clock, so it'll go out of bounds ball to the Peacocks. Upper Iowa shooting just 30% in tonight's game, compared to 56% for the Warriors. Woods has it on the left wing. Peacocks trailing 58-35, 16:55 remaining in regulation. Weaver with the turnaround hook, gets the bucket to fall. So Weaver now with 14 points, his first bucket in the second half. He's 4 of 8 from the floor tonight. That shot is blocked. Roth with the rejection. Cameron again goes up. That one's blocked again. Weaver with the block, but there will be a foul on the floor. Looks like Pagel will be called for the foul. That's Pagel's first personal foul. Third team foul for UIU. Taylor Cameron again to the line. First free throw is up and good. 22-point lead now for the Warriors as Austin Mecca checks back into the game. Weber will have a seat on the bench. Cameron's second free throw up and good. Warriors leading by 23 points. Woods bringing it past the timeline. Gets it to Pagel. Back to Woods. Bamenek thought he had the steal there. Roth left wide open for three. Off the mark, no good. Mecca nearly had the rebound. Taylor is the one who brings it down. Bamenek going quickly the other way. 25 seconds on the shot clock. Cameron driving inside using the left hand. Off the mark, Roth pulls down the rebound. Woods brings the basketball up, gets it to Pagel. Pagel with a quick three from the corner, and he drains it. So Pagel with a big shot from the far corner. Now just a 20-point lead for the Warriors. UIU needs to slowly chip away at this lead if they want any shot of coming back in this one. Woods tips that one out of bounds. Jordan Haig and Grant Lang will check back into the game for the Peacocks. Onto the floor for the Warriors. Number 24, Kyle Bauman. As O'Laughlin has a seat. Woods and Roth will have a seat for the Peacocks. Jace Hanna also into the game. Going strong to the glass was Masberg. His shot no good. Warriors will reset. Kellen Taylor has it on the outside. They'll go inside. Mashberg. That was Bauman who was able to get the bucket to fall. It's back to a 22-point lead. Jace Hanna drives inside, kicks out to Lang. Lang with the pull-up jumper in the paint, no good. Not able to get his own rebound as Taylor pulls it down. Going quickly the other way is Mashberg. A little out of control, gets double teamed. Grant Lang nearly with the steal. Cameron finally picks it up. Using the screen to the baseline is Masberg. He'll be fouled. So Masberg will head to the free throw line. You're listening to UIU men's basketball, broadcasting live on the Peacock Sports Network.
Who has the greatest buses around? The friendliest drivers with never a frown. Who will take you across this state, this country, or town? WinStar Lines, based right here in Iowa, specializes in the group travel business. No matter the number of people or your destination, count on WinStar Lines for your next adventure. When you gotta go, go WinStar. Call today to book your trip or learn more at gowinstar.com.
The Upper Iowa Athletics Department is raising the bar to renovate and expand their weight room facility. Current space no longer meets the needs of the 350-plus Peacock student athletes, and the time has come for new equipment. With your financial support, we can give our student athletes the best possible setup for strength and conditioning. The Peacock student athletes are ready.
Let's raise the bar.
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 To donate, visit uiu.edu/raisethebar.
Welcome back to the Peacock Sports Network. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here from Dorland Gym in Fayette. At the line now for the Warriors, Conrad Mashberg will shoot 2 free throws with his team leading 62-40 in the second half. First free throw up and no good. Masberg tonight just 4 points on 2 of 4 shooting. Second free throw is good. Mashberg playing a lot of minutes tonight, over 15 now. Jace Hanna driving inside the lane, kicks it out to Pagel for 3. No good off the mark. Pagel short. Outlet pass up to Mashberg. Can't hold on to it, but still retains it. And he draws the foul. Looked like it could have come against Lang or Jordan Hay. It'll go against Lang. That's the 5th team foul for UIU here in the second half. Peacock's starting to get in some foul trouble. Drawn only 1 against the Warriors. First team foul against Lang. Excuse me, first personal foul against Lang. Kira O'Bonnell will check into the game for UIU. This group on the floor now is the one that made the run early in that first half. Helped the Peacocks stay in the game. Free throw is good. Lang will bring the basketball up for UIU. 65-40 lead for the Warriors. Hannah driving inside, throws up a hook shot. No good, but he draws the foul. That's exactly what the Peacocks need right now. Some aggressive attacks to the basket. Peacocks got away from that late in the first half, and they started it a little bit here in the second half, but they've gone away with it. A couple quick threes from Pagel and Hook. First free throw is good from Hannah. Nick Arenz will check back into the game for the Warriors. Hannah shooting the second of 2 free throws. It's up and good. Peacocks in a full court press now. Bamanek has it in the corner. Lang nearly had a steal there, trying to get it to Mashberg. Arenz has it in the corner, now they'll reset. 14 minutes remaining here in regulation. Kira O'Bonnell guarding Bamanek at the top of the key. He'll pull up from the charity stripe, and he drains the jumper. Hannah using the screen from O'Bonnell. Ball goes off his foot, but he regains it. Jace Hannah playing a lot of minutes. Already at 9 here tonight. Inside pass to O'Bonnell, no good. Partially blocked by Cameron. He'll pull down the loose ball rebound, but loses the handle and gets it to Lang. Right back to O'Bonnell, and Lang's able to make him pay as O'Bonnell gets the layup. Lang with another steal. Nearly a foul, but Lang's going coast to coast. So Lang with another steal. There was a push off by the Warriors, not called. Kellen Taylor has it at midcourt. Bamanek trying to go coast to coast. Shot is blocked by Jordan Hay. And Hay is called for the foul. A lot of upset fans here. Thought it could have been a good block, but the referees call it otherwise. So third personal foul to go against against Hay. Sixth team foul to go against the Peacocks here in this second half. Would have been Hayes' second block of the game. But instead, Bamanek will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. Peacocks trailing 67-46. Winona State still shooting above 500 tonight at 54.8%. Also 57.1% from beyond the arc. First free throw from Bamanek is good. Peacocks have struggled from beyond the arc tonight, just 26.7%. Lang, who's been playing well, especially from beyond the arc, shooting the ball well from beyond the arc. He's just 0 for 3 tonight from deep. Peacocks will need to get it going here if they want to make a big comeback here in the second half. 69-46 ball game. Kira O'Bonnell has it. Top of the key, driving right side, draws the foul off of Renz, and he'll go to the line to shoot 2. So Kira O'Bonnell will head to the free throw line. O'Bonnell this season, a 54% free throw shooter. First free throw is up and good. O'Bonnell averaging right at 5 points per game, 3 rebounds per game. Obana drains them both. He's now got 4 points. He is just 1 of 5 from the floor tonight, though. Cameron bringing the basketball up. Now double team by Pagel and Hay. They get it out to Taylor Cameron. Oh, excuse me. Cameron gets it up ahead to Callan Taylor. And Taylor is fouled hard. And he'll go to the free throw line. Peacocks now with 17 fouls. First free throw is up and good from Taylor. Peacocks have scored 17 points here in the second half. Pretty even ball game here in the second half. It's been 17-17 before those last 2 free throws. UIU just kind of maintaining, though, not really able to cut into this Warrior lead. Grant Lang has to kick it out. Got in trouble. Now Hannah has it with 23 seconds on the shot clock. Hannah back to Roth, now to Lang. Hannah driving inside, gets to the hoop, gets the bucket as he gets around Orenz. 21-point lead for the Warriors, 71-50. Peacocks averaging 83 points per game again this year. Orenz will attempt a 3 from the corner, and he drains it, 74-50 now. Hannah bringing it up. There's Jordan Hay attacking the basket, and he gets a bucket off the glass. Peacocks playing with their reserve 5 here for quite a while. Wonder if fatigue has to be setting in soon. Monaghan has his pass tipped out of bounds. Jace Hannah will have a seat on the bench as Joey Woods returns to the game. Isaiah Gray will also return to the game for the Warriors. Warriors, after that last 3 ball in their last possession, shooting 60% from beyond the arc here tonight. Kellen Taylor has it on the right wing. Dangerous pass nearly picked off, but Arenz was there, luckily, for the Warriors. Gray looking to drive inside, loses the handle. Lang with a nice steal. And Woods coming the other way. Gets around Monaghan, goes to the hoop. Draws the foul off Taylor. As Woods has a chance to cut into this 22-point lead. Peacocks 16 for 17 from the free throw line tonight, compared to 17 for 22 for the Warriors. Woods, normally a 76% free throw shooter. First one is up and good. UIU this season shooting just 72% from the free throw line, but tonight 94% from the charity stripe as Woods connects on both of them. 20-point lead for Winona State. Double team in effect as Roth and Woods both had Cameron. The Warriors able to break it though. Isaiah Gray driving inside, loses the handle, has to kick it out. Under 11 minutes remaining here in regulation. Warriors basketball. Cameron has it at the top of the key. Now Cameron driving inside, working against Obana. Draws the foul. A lot of foul calls here tonight. There's been 7 lead changes here, most of them early on though. Peacocks did take an early lead in this game, but that was back at the 16:40 mark in the first half. They led 9-8. Since then, it's been all Warriors. Warriors finished that first half on a 34-7 run. It's been relatively even here in the second half. UIU outscoring the Warriors 20-19 so far. As Taylor Cameron heads to the line shooting 2. First free throw is up and good. Kiera O'Bonnell will have a seat on the bench as Trevor Hook comes back into the game. Hook is 0 for 1 from the floor tonight. Does not have a basket. Does not have any points either. No second free throw, no good. Jordan Hayes able to snag that rebound. Outlet pass up ahead to Lang. Now Hook driving inside, kicks it out to Hay. Rowe thought about the 3. Foul on the floor before the shot. Gray picking up the foul. That's his second personal foul. 5th team foul for the Warriors in this second half. Blacklock back into the game. The 6'6", 210-pound sophomore. Lang will inbound the basketball. 30 seconds on the shot clock. Lang working one-on-one. Now the pull-up jumper, no good. Off the back iron. Blacklock comes down with the rebound. So Lang, the Ankeny, Iowa native, hasn't been as red hot as he has been in the past. Tonight, just 4 points on 1 of 7 shooting. Inside pass to Blacklock for the Warriors. Misses the open free layup and can't control the rebound as he hits that one out of bounds. We're at the under 10 media timeout. You're listening to UIU men's basketball on the Peacock Sports Network.
The Peacock Athletic Fund provides resources to all UIU student athletes. To compete in Division II athletics, it takes facilities, equipment, coaches and staff, scholarships, and quality student athletes. But most importantly, it takes you. Be part of the transformation. Join the Peacock Athletic Fund. Call 563-425-5700 or visit UpperIowaAthletics.com. Join the Peacock Athletic Fund today.
We're back on the Peacock Sports Network, a very entertaining timeout break. I don't know who deserves the pizza, but heck of a layup there. Jake Bass able to get the layup at the timeout contest break. 9:56 left to go here in the second half. It's the Warriors and the Peacocks in the NSIC opener for the 2013-14 season. Hannah bringing the basketball up, gives it to Woods. Backdoor cut by Lang. Lang with the reverse layup, nearly had it. Seemed like a Jordan-esque type of move with the reverse layup, but wasn't able to get it to fall. Blacklock driving left wing. I'll kick it back out. 20 seconds on the shot clock. Hannah guarding Monaghan closely. Cameron looking inside. Now working against Woods. Stops, pump fakes, no good, in and out. Roth with the rebound. Woods going quickly the other way, loses the handle, and he was called for the charge anyways. So Woods picks up the foul. That's the 9th team foul for UIU tonight, or in the second half, excuse me. 3rd personal foul against Woods. Josh Weaver back into the game for UIU. Weaver has been sitting on the bench for quite some time. He's only got 1 personal foul. He's got 14 points, 4 of 8 from tonight, leading the Peacocks in scoring. As O'Laughlin checks back into the game for the Warriors as well. Gray has it on the right wing, working against Pagel. 1-on-1. Gray goes inside, has a shot blocked, and it's a jump ball call. Possession arrow will go to the Peacocks, so Gray turns it over. Pagel with a great move defensively, able to get his hand on the basketball long enough to get the jump ball called. Jace Hanna thought about the three, kicks it out now. Weber with the turnaround jumper, and he drains it. Weber's been red hot from the floor all game long. They just haven't gotten the basketball enough, shooting at 55%. Peacocks now trailing 75-56. O'Laughlin blocked by Weber inside. They kick it back out. Monahan for three, and they drain it. A foul on the floor. So the three ball will count from Monahan. O'Laughlin with the foul call. That's the 6th team foul. 6th team foul to go against the Warriors. Go tell the scoreboard that they need to put home back to 9 fouls and guest back up to 6 fouls. Hanna working the outside perimeter. Now gives off to Roth. Roth driving inside, using the left hand. No good, off the mark. O'Laughlin pulls down the rebound. Going quickly the other way as Bambanek nearly lost the handle. Now back out to Monahan. O'Laughlin kicks out to Gray on the right wing. Inside to Bambanek. 16 seconds left on the shot clock. Gray going inside. Nearly a dangerous pass. Woods trying to go for the steal. Not able to get there in time. Turnaround jumper off the mark. Bambanek no good. Hanna comes down with the rebound. Hanna trying to go coast to coast, and he gets the bucket off the glass. Oh, they finally did it, but they didn't increase the other one. Gray has it on the right wing for the Warriors. 7 minutes remaining here in the second half. Jace Hanna tonight has 9 points off the bench. He's played 12 minutes, very productive from the freshman. Stolen away by Roth. O'Laughlin wasn't able to hold on to that one. And it's Hanna coming the other way. Hanna, a very good athlete, was a multi-sport athlete in Cedar Rapids. Went to Kennedy High School. Weber nearly turned it over. Woods able to control it on the far right wing. Woods driving inside, gets the bucket off the glass, and the Peacocks are starting to chip away at this lead. Now down just 18 points, 78-60. 6:20 remaining. This would be a very, very big, monumental comeback for UIU if they were able to pull it off. 24 seconds on the shot clock. Gray dribbling around the perimeter. Now they go inside. Stolen away, though. Hanna with another big play. Getting up ahead to Roth. Roth with the near dunk in transition. I think Roth thought about it. Maybe just didn't get all the way up, but I know Jimmy Roth can definitely dunk. Monahan coming the other way. Peacocks playing very good defense the last 2 minutes. Monahan has it. Now over to Blacklock at the top of the key. Inside to Bambanek. Gets the bucket with the contact. And timeout taken on the floor at the 5:30 mark. So the Peacocks chipping away at this lead, but Bambanek still making it an 18-point game, 80-62. 5.5 minutes remaining here in this game. Grant Lang will check back into the game for UIU. Lang doing a good job defensively, has 3 steals tonight. Roth has 2, while Hanna has 1, and Jordan Hay has 1. Lang has struggled from the floor tonight, shooting just 12.5%. He's 1 of 8, 0 for 3 from beyond the arc. The Peacocks in general have struggled from deep, including Lay's including Langs 0 for 3. UIU just 26.7% shooting clip from beyond the arc tonight. Woods gives it off to Roth. Roth driving inside, gets the foul called, and he'll go to the free throw line. Peacocks trying to slow this game down and trying to climb back into it without taking up too much time. Foul will go against Taylor, his 3rd personal foul. 7th team foul. So Jimmy Roth will go to the free throw line. Roth this season, a 78% free throw shooter, missing the first one though. Roth played 22 minutes, scored 7 points, 2 of 5 shooting tonight. Also 1 of 2 from deep. Giro Obana back into the game for UIU as Weber has a seat on the bench. Jordan Hay into the game for Roth. Peacocks now trailing by just 17 points, 80-63. Bamanek gets the inbounds pass. Guarded by Pagel, now trying to be double teamed by Woods. They get out of it. Monahan finds Taylor. Now they'll reset the offense, try and take up some of this clock. 18, now 16 seconds on the shot clock. Bamanek driving inside, kicks out to Monahan. He'll pull up for 3, and he drains it over Pagel. Jace Handel will check back into the game for UIU at the next break. Woods with the basketball, goes inside to Obana. Obana throws up a prayer of a shot, but he was fouled in the process. Foul will go against Cameron. 8th team foul to go against the Warriors. And we have a timeout on the floor. We're at the under 5 media timeout. You're listening to UIU men's basketball on the Peacock Sports Network.
There's beauty to behold in a perfect serve, artful elegance in the perfect set. And when the opportunity strikes, you go for the kill. The best college volleyball in the country is coming straight to you, and you can experience it live at the 2013 NCAA Division II Women's Volleyball Championship, December 12th through 14th in Cedar Rapids, Iowa, hosted by Upper Iowa University. Affordable tickets now available. Visit ncaa.com/tickets today and make a date with champions.
We'll never know if somehow, in some way, we can affect the outcome of a game. But when the clock's winding down and everything's on the line, we all believe.
Welcome back to the Peacock Sports Network. Stephen Wilson broadcasting live here from Dorman Gymnasium. Giro Obana at the free throw line with his team down by 20 points. First free throw is up and good. It's an 83-64 ball game. 4:40 remaining here in the second half. Obana this season a 54% free throw shooter. And the Brown Deer, Wisconsin native sinks them both. Obana providing a lot of energy off the bench for UIU. Obana tonight, 12 minutes off the bench, has 6 points, also 3 rebounds, and he's a perfect 4 for 4 from the free throw line. Jordan Hay picks up the foul for UIU. Bamanek will head to the free throw line. Good news is for the Peacocks, Warriors have not shot the ball extremely well from the free throw line, but Bamanek is 4 for 4. Bamanek with another one. It's an 84-65 ball game. Winona State shooting just 76% from the free throw line here tonight, but Bamanek able to convert on both of them. 85-65, back to a 20-point lead. Woods driving inside, now pulls up. Lang open for three from the corner, and the junior drains it. So the Ankeny, Iowa native finally gets it going from beyond the arc. As Taylor Cameron is hit in the nose. Jace Hanna will apologize. Showing good sportsmanship. Didn't mean to hit him in the nose, just got a little too chippy there. So Hanna picks up his 4th personal foul. 10th team foul for the Peacocks here in the second half. Taylor Cameron to the line for the Warriors. 4:18 remaining here in the second half. Cameron at the free throw line tonight is 7 of 8 as he misses that one. Cameron's played 28 minutes tonight, shooting 77% from the free throw line. That percent will go down just a bit as he misses both of them. Woods coming the other way. Gives it off to Hanna. Hanna looking for someone to go to, goes inside to Obana, kick out to Hay. 3 on the way, no good, but Hay will be fouled. Hay able to swing his legs out on that last one, able to draw the foul. Josh Monahan called for the personal foul. That's his first personal. 9th team foul, though, for the Warriors. Jordan Hay will go to the free throw line. Hay, 6'6", 195-pound sophomore. Out of Stanwood, Iowa, connects on the first one. Hay has played brilliantly at times tonight. And other times he's just gotten a little too carried away. Second free throw is good as well. Peacocks slowly chipping into this lead. Hay with the chance to cut it to a 14-point lead. Massberg back onto the floor for the Warriors. Hayes played 20 minutes tonight. He's 3 for 6 from the floor. Does have 4 personal fouls, though. Good on all 3 free throws. He's got 10 points, so he's the second player in double digits for UIU, following Weber. Pass knocked away by Lang, but Taylor picks it up right on the boundary line. And the fans wanted a traveling call, but they won't get one. Bamanek has it at the top of the key. Bamanek guarded by Obana. 10 seconds on the shot clock now. 3:38 left to play here in regulation. Bamanek drives inside, kicks out to Cameron. Cameron will reset. 1 second on the shot clock, throws up a prayer of a shot, no good. Gets his own rebound, then loses it out of bounds. So it'll be Peacock basketball. Team down just 14 points. Jordan Hay back into the game for UIU as Kira Obana heads to the sideline. Obana playing good defense on that last possession. Jace Hanna on the floor for UIU, as is Joey Woods, Jordan Hay, Jimmy Roth, and Bo Pagel. Woods driving inside, gets the bucket off the glass. So Woods pulling the Peacocks within 12 points. Now Jordan Hay with the near steal. Taylor Cameron making a good play to steal that one back. The referee will call his time. The shot clock is never really reset. Possession was never really known until Cameron pulled that one down. Jordan Hay with that near steal couldn't pull his other hand away. It looked like the Warriors may have been holding on to him. Again, no foul called. 3:09 left to go here in the second half. 85-73. It's just a 12-point lead for Winona State. Bo Pagel guarding Cameron past half court. Now up to the top of the key to Massberg. Back to Cameron. Massberg driving inside. Fakes the shot. Tries to go down low. Kicked pass by Jordan Hay. So the Warriors will inbound the basketball. Cameron on the boundary line. Has to get into someone. Finally gets it into Arenz. Guarded by Roth. Roth claiming he was elbowed. And he draws the foul from Arenz. And it'll be Peacock basketball. So another turnover for the Warriors. Winona State starting to melt down. Let's see if the Peacocks can keep it up. They've got all the momentum right now. Couple of good three-point shooters on the floor for UIU, at least tonight. Jace Hanna 1 for 1. Jimmy Roth 1 for 2. Also, Bo Pagels hit a 3. He's 1 for 4 tonight. So the foul will go against Bauman, number 24. The play could be termed a flagrant foul, as it's under review here from Dorman Gymnasium. We'll get the replay going here momentarily. This is the Peacock Sports Network with Stephen Wilson, broadcasting live from Dorman Gymnasium. In Fayette, it's the Peacocks and Warriors in a NCAA Division II Northern Sun Conference matchup. It's the NSIC opener. As the Peacocks head to their huddle, UIU trailing by 12 points, 85-73. They trailed by as much as 23, I believe, at one point here in this second half. They haven't led since the 16:40 mark. Largest lead for Winona State was 67-42. That's a 25-point lead. That was at 14:02 in the second half. Peacocks have led by just as much as 2 points. That was 7-5, and then they led it 9-8 at the 16:40 mark. So UIU struggling to come back in this one, posting a good little run here. Over the last couple of plays, Jordan Hay went to the free throw line for 3 free throws in a row. Grant Lang hit a big 3 from the corner. And then Joey Woods got a bucket as he drove the lane. So the Peacocks on a 8-0 run, it looks like. Hay was able to convert the 3 free throws. Lang had the 3. And all, it's a 10-2 run for the Peacocks over the last about minute and a half. So the Peacocks chipping away at this double-digit lead for the Warriors. And again, the Peacocks in the final, just 2:45 remaining. UIU just needs to get a couple good-looking shots. Need to cut back into this lead, make it single digits, and then try and get the Warriors to miss some free throws, because that's something the Winona State has struggled with all night long from the free throw line. 71% for Winona compared to 92% for UIU. So the conference meeting at midcourt is taking place. See if it will be turned a flagrant foul or not. Peacocks have 3 players in double figures, including Josh Weber, Joey Woods, and Grant Lang. Oh, excuse me, Jordan Hay was the 3rd player, not Grant Lang. Also, Jimmy Roth is right there at 8 points. Bo Pagel's got 7. Jace Hanna's got 9. And Grant Lang has 7. So the Peacocks, again, we've talked about it all year long. You never know who's going to step up for UIU. It's always someone different. And it was determined to be a flagrant foul, so Jordan Hay will go to the free throw line again. Hay already tonight 4 for 4 from the charity stripe. Free throw is off and no good. Had a chance to cut it to 10 points, but now trying to make it an 11-point game. Free throw is up and good. Jordan a little mad at himself for missing that first one. But it's an 11-point lead, and it'll be Upper Iowa basketball. 2:45 remaining. The Peacocks trail 85-74 in their NSIC opener. Woods gives it off to Roth on the left wing. Back to Hay. Hay looking to drive. Now pulls up with the jumper. Too long. Hanna with the offensive rebound. He'll be fouled by Kellen Taylor. So Hanna with a very athletic rebound off the air ball from Hay. And Hannah will get to the free throw line. Hannah tonight from the free throw line is 2 for 2. This season just a .600 free throw shooter, but he's good on the first. Cuts it to a 10-point lead, 85-75. Hannah cuts it to single digits with 2:30 left. Grant Lang back into the game for UIU. Brooks McCowan trying to go for some offensive firepower. Lang, a dangerous threat offensively from beyond the arc. Also very good at stealing the ball. Cameron brings it past half court. Working against Hannah, uses the push off, but it's called a blocking foul. Hannah didn't have his feet set, so that could be it for Hannah. That's his 5th personal foul. So look for McCowan to make a substitution here. Quick little conference here as Jimmy Roth checks into the game for the Peacocks. McCowan talking to his team about their strategy with the last 2 minutes and 18 seconds. So Roth will check back into the game. Hannah fouls out. He's got 11 points tonight. He's the 4th player in double figures for UIU. Cameron at the line. First free throw is up and good. It's back to a 10-point lead. Second free throw on the way from Cameron, and that one's good as well. So Cameron with back-to-back free throws. He's now got 11 points. Woods has it on the right wing. 2 minutes remaining here in regulation. Roth has it from 3, and he drains it from the left wing, and a quick timeout called by the Peacocks. So Brooks McCowan wants a full timeout. Jimmy Roth with a big 3 cuts it to just an 8-point lead, single digits for just the second time here in the second half. UIU trailing 87-79. And what a good play there from Jimmy Roth. Hitting the 3 from the left wing. Roth now has double digits. I believe he's the 5th Peacock to score in double figures. He is 66% from beyond the arc tonight. He's 3 for 6 from the floor. He's got 11 points to go with 5 rebounds, 3 assists, 1 block, and 2 steals. So Roth in just 24 minutes has been very productive. Woods, that was his 4th assist of the night. He's played 28 minutes. He's turned the ball over 3 times, but he does have the 4 assists and 10 points to go along with a couple of rebounds. Josh Weaver, we haven't seen him much lately. Leading the way for UIU with 16 points, but he's only played 21 minutes tonight. Weaver not really in foul trouble either, so maybe it's an injury. Maybe it's just a personnel situation. UIU seems to be catching back up, so Brooks McCowan doesn't want to mess that up. Warriors inbounding the basketball to get into Babinek. Now they bring it up, trapped. Cameron has it. The trap is on. Jimmy Roth able to steal it away, gets it up ahead to Woods, and Woods will lay it in for the bucket. So now it's just a 6-point lead for the Warriors with 1:37 remaining. Bringing it past half court. Now up to Babinek. Now over to Taylor. Cameron Taylor has it. Excuse me, Taylor Cameron has it at the top of the key. They get it back to Kellen Taylor. 10 seconds left on the shot clock for the Warriors. Guarded by Roth, going inside is Cameron. Gets the bucket somehow with the left hand. No foul called. Joey Woods has it with a minute left. Has it on the right wing. Drives inside, loses the handle, kicks it out to Roth. Roth will take another 3. Off the mark, no good. Last touch out of bounds by the Peacocks. The fans can't believe that call. Could have sworn that the Warriors were the last ones to touch it. It looked like Bauman may have gotten a hand on it, but instead, it's Warrior basketball. 56.8 seconds remaining here. Peacocks trailing by just 8 points. Kellen Taylor with the inbounds pass, nearly stolen away by Roth, finally fouled by Pagel. So Kellen Taylor will go back to the free throw line. Pagel, that was his second personal foul. Taylor tonight has been very effective in 32 minutes, has 11 points to go along with 7 rebounds. Has missed a couple of free throws tonight. Taylor's now 3 of 6 from the free throw line. After that make, he'll shoot it again. Second free throw is up and good. It's a 10-point lead. Woods bringing it past half court. Gets it to Lang. Lang back to Hay. Hay will take the 3 off the mark. Tries to get his own rebound, but he touches it out of bounds. He's not able to control it. Kiera O'Bonnell will check into the game for UIU. Check in for Pagel. So the Peacocks trailing now by 10 points. What looked like was going to be a monumental comeback by Upper Iowa seems to be fading away. Timeout taken by the Warriors. That'll be a 30-second timeout taken on the floor. Upper Iowa able to climb back in this with good shooting and good passing. UIU now shooting 42% from the floor, but really, it's really up to the defense who is to come back into this game. Upper Iowa had played very good defense over the last half quarter, but Winona State still shooting 52% from the floor tonight, including 64% from beyond the arc. UIU has 11 assists compared to Winona State's 15 assists tonight. Masberg will inbound the basketball. Kiera O'Bonnell with the reach in. And with 40.6 seconds remaining, it'll be Kyle Bauman. Bauman going to the free throw line. Ten-point lead for the Warriors. Bauman looking to improve upon that. Bauman's played 8 minutes off the bench tonight. He's got just 2 points, 1 of 2 shooting. First free throw is up and off the mark. Kiera O'Bonnell will have a seat as Bo Pagel checks back into the game. UIU trying to get some three-point specialists onto the floor. Bauman at the line again. That one's in and out. Roth with the rebound. 38 seconds and counting. Woods bringing it up. Gets into trouble, has to kick it out. Hay for 3. That time he drains it. And the Peacocks are now down by just 7 points. 91-84 with 31 seconds remaining. Obviously anything can happen in these final 31 seconds, but UIU still hanging by a thread. 91-84. Hay able to connect on that bucket, puts him at 14 points now. That was his first made 3 of the game. He was previously 0 for 3. He's shooting 44% from the floor. He's made 4 of 9 shots, all to go with his 4 rebounds, 1 block, and 1 steal. So it'll be Warrior basketball underneath their own bucket. They inbound it to Cameron. Hay trying to draw the foul, not called. And the Warriors will try and run out these final seconds. They get it to Bauman. Bauman's finally fouled by Pagel. So the Peacocks wasting a couple of precious seconds there. Thought there were a couple of foul calls early in that possession from the Warriors. .2 seconds remaining. And the referees will check this one out as well. Looking at the foul call and the time remaining here in the final couple of seconds. So 21.2 seconds on the clock as of right now, and that could change. UIU men's basketball is brought to you by Yellow Book. Searching for a local electrician, want to know where that popular restaurant is located? Well, when you need something in a moment's notice, that's a Yellow Book moment. Call 1-800-YB-YELLOW or log on to yellowbook.com today. I wonder if there's a three-point specialist for sale on yellowbook.com. Peacocks could use some of that mojo. UIU men's basketball is also brought to you by Coke Zero. What's better than drinking Coke Zero? Earning awesome prizes while you do it. Drink a Coke Zero today and visit mycokerewards.com. Coke Zero, real Coke taste and 0 calories. Actually, I think the Peacocks would be better off with just buying some time. Can we buy some time on yellowbook.com? Who knows? It's a 91-84 ball game, 21.2 seconds remaining. And it's Bauman at the charity stripe, shooting 2. Missed both of them moments ago. First one is good. Now a 92-84 ball game. On the floor for the Peacocks is Woods, Roth, Lang, Pagel, and Hay. Second free throw, no good. Woods will have to go quickly. Past the timeline, 18 seconds on the shot clock, goes up, off the glass, no good, missing it. Nearly gets his rebound, but Taylor pulls it down. Taylor will be fouled. Trying to go for the jump ball was Woods. He'll be called for the foul instead. 12 seconds remaining now in regulation. That's kind of been the night for the Peacocks, getting all the way to the hoop. And then Woods' shot goes in and out. UIU struggling here tonight, at least early on, to convert buckets. First free throw from Taylor, no good. UIU shooting 42% from the floor tonight. Second free throw is good. Roth will inbound it to Woods. 10 seconds and counting. Lang thought about the quick three. Now we'll jack it up. And he drains it. So with 5.2 seconds remaining, Brooks McCowan will take a timeout. 93-86. Peacocks trailing now by just 7 points. UIU trailed at 1 point by 26 points, I believe, 23 points it looks like. 24 points at the 14:02 mark in the second half. They've made it interesting here late, putting on a big run near the end. But still, the defense has become somewhat of a problem, giving up 93 points to the Warriors here tonight. And in general this year, giving up over 85.7 points per game this season. So that'll do it for regulation. The Peacocks fall here 93-86 as the Warriors improve to 5-2 this season with their first conference win of the year, as the Peacocks fall to 2-5 this year overall and 0-1 in NSIC play. They'll be back in action on the 6th of December at 8 p.m. as they take on one of the better teams in the conference, and especially one of the better teams in the nation even, in Minnesota State Mankato. That's in Mankato, Minnesota. That's next Friday at 8 p.m. They'll follow that game up with a matchup at Concordia before they return home to host Southwest Minnesota State on the 13th of December. Then they'll take on Sioux Falls in the final home game of 2013 here in Dorman Gymnasium. The Peacocks falling in this one 93-86. Despite multiple players scoring in double figures, Upper Iowa had 5 players finish in double figures, including Josh Weber, who only played 21 minutes but scored a team-high 16 points. Just behind him was Jordan Hay with 14 points, playing 23 minutes, was 4 of 9 from the floor. Also 5 of 6 from the free throw line. Added a couple of rebounds, 4 rebounds, and a block and a steal to his stat line. Jimmy Roth finished with 11 points, just behind Joey Woods, who had 12 points to go along with 6 assists and his 3 turnovers. Also scoring in double figures was Jace Hanna, who finished with 11 points. Hanna was 3 of 3 from the floor, also 4 of 4 from the free throw line. So Hanna having a very good game, had 3 rebounds, but did get in foul trouble, had 5 personal fouls to go along with 1 steal, 1 turnover, and 2 assists. Grant Lang struggled tonight, 3 of 10 shooting, just 30% from the floor. Was 2 of 2 from the free throw line though. Had 9 points tonight. Kira Obana added 6 points, while Bo Pagel added 7. That rounds out the scoring for your Peacocks. For Winona State, the leading scorer tonight was Bambanek. Riley Bambanek had a team high and game high 18 points on 5 of 9 shooting. He was also 66%. Had a 66% shooting clip from beyond the arc, was 2 of 3, also 6 of 6 from the free throw line. A couple of players shot really well from the free throw line for the Warriors. Bambanek was one of them. Taylor Cameron was the other one, who finished 3rd on the team for the Warriors with 13 points. Kellen Taylor was right in the middle there with 14 points. He was 4 of 5 from the field tonight. The Warriors had 4 players finish in double figures and 2 players finish with 9 points, while the Peacocks had 5 players finish in double figures. UIU shot the ball 43% from the floor compared to a 52% shooting clip for Winona State. And that includes an eye-popping 64% from beyond the arc to go with their 15 assists on the night. The Peacocks didn't really turn the ball over too much. UIU doing a good job passing the ball. They had 13 assists to just 10 turnovers. They did force 13 turnovers from Winona State, and their bench had a big night, scoring 40 points for UIU compared to just 33 for the Warriors. Peacocks also won the defensive battle as they had 4 blocks and compared to just 2 for the Warriors. 8 steals for UIU compared to 5 for the Warriors, and they converted those 8 steals into 21 points offensively. Rebounding leaders tonight, Taylor Cameron had 9 for the Warriors. Jimmy Roth had 6 for UIU. Jordan Hay was right behind him with 4. Passing leaders, Kellen Taylor had 3, as did Bambanek and Blacklock. Joey Woods led the way for UIU with 6. Jimmy Roth wasn't far behind with 4. Peacocks did a good job defensively, forcing those 13 Winona State turnovers. Jimmy Roth had 3 steals. Grant Lang had 3. Jace Hanna and Jordan Hay both had 1. Again, the Peacocks had 5 players scoring double figures tonight, led by Josh Weber, who had 16 points. Jordan Hay right behind him with 14. Riley Bambanek, tonight's leading scorer, with 18 points. Coke Zero player of the game tonight for UIU. And even though he struggled at times tonight, we're going to go with Jordan Hay. 14 points tonight, had 4 rebounds. Actually, we're going to switch it up tonight. We're going to go with Jordan Hay and Jimmy Roth. Jimmy Roth had 11 points, had 6 rebounds, 4 defensive, 2 offensive, had 4 assists, 1 block, 3 steals in just 26 minutes of action, while Jordan Hay played 23 minutes, shot 44% from the floor and 83% from the free throw line, scoring 14 points with 4 rebounds, 1 turnover, 1 block, and 1 steal. So we have our 2 Coke Zero players of the game. Coke Zero, real Coke taste and 0 calories. What's better than drinking Coke Zero? Earning awesome prizes while you do it. Drink a Coke Zero today and visit mycokerewards.com. UIU men's basketball is brought to you by the Alpha Tap. Satisfy that hunger with the Alpha Tap. Closer than you think. The Alpha Tap is just a short drive west on Highway 18 from West Union, serving up delicious steaks, seafood, and monster tenderloin. The Peacock faithful are always welcome at the Alpha Tap. Peacock fans, don't forget to like us on Facebook. You can go to upperitiowaathletics.com and click on the Facebook logo in the top right-hand corner, or you can search for us on Facebook by typing in Upper Iowa Athletics. You can also follow the men's basketball team and the women's basketball team on Facebook and Twitter. Peacock fans, don't forget to tonight. In his first season here at Upper Iowa, drops his first conference game here as head coach. But the future is very bright here at Upper Iowa, as a lot of players able to score on this offense, and a lot of young players are able to score for UIU this year. So Brooks, we welcome you to the Peacock Athletic Fund post-game show.
Thank you.
And let's talk a little about tonight's game. Playing a very good Winona State team. It obviously fell in a hole that you could never really recover from.
Yeah, you know, you just can't give a team that's good, that is that good a basketball team, that big a lead and expect to come back and win. You know, that's kind of been our issue all year, is where we let teams get ahead of us, and then we're continually fighting back, trying to just get our way back in the game and to shoot our way back in the game and try to find a way to win it at the end. And our league's way too good for that. You're not going to win a whole lot of games doing that, and our guys just got to kind of start to realize the effort it takes to win in this league.
It looked like you finally found a group that you really liked on the floor. They were able to make a comeback late in that game. Jace Hanna had a great game tonight. Looked like Jordan Hay started to play well near the end. Also, Grant Lang was part of that group, but he struggled early on. Talk about that second team group.
You know, we do have a lot of good guys on our team, and on any night, like we've always talked about, it could be any one of them. But we got to find a way to get all of our guys to play together at all times. And the biggest thing is for them is just to continue to get stops and do whatever it takes to get a stop on the defensive end so we can get outrun. But, you know, I give Winona a lot of credit on that. They've got a very good team, and that offense they run is very good, and it's an effective every year. And it takes one mistake on the defensive end, and they get a wide-open three or a layup, and they just do a good job of running it, and you can't afford to make a mistake and give them an open look.
Defensively late in that game, you went to a kind of a press coverage, and you were able to get a couple of steals there late. Did you want to go to that earlier, or would that not have been as effective?
You know, we tried it a couple times earlier in the game, and we had a couple rotations that went wrong, and they broke the press fairly easily, got down and got a wide open three on one of them, and I think they got a layup on the other one, so we kind of backed out of it a little bit. But a lot of that goes just to our guys' effort. They played really hard and didn't give up, and they just kept working, and we were able to kind of make a little run at it and give ourselves a chance at the end, but it was just too little too late.
Talk about some of the scores tonight. Obviously, 5 players finished in double figures. Let's talk a little bit about Josh Weber, because it looked like he was able to score the basketball, but he wasn't on the floor as much as he has been as of late.
You know, a lot of that was matchups. They had some bigger guys. Their big man inside was a really tough matchup for him, and you know, he had a couple mistakes defensively that really hurt us, and We gave somebody else a run at it, and the biggest thing it is, we're going to score some points, and we're going to have a lot of guys that contribute. And Josh is a very talented offensive player, and I'm not faulting his effort at all because he does work hard, but he's a freshman, and he's going to make some freshman mistakes. And, their guys kind of took advantage of that a little bit tonight, and we just ended up going with a little bit of a different rotation that got us back in it.
And then talk about Joey Woods coming off a couple really good games for you, finishing with 12 points, and then Jimmy Roth as well had a very good game, 11 points. Also had 6 rebounds, led the team in rebounding for Upper Iowa. Talk about some of these other guys that were able to finish in double figures.
Joey has been very good for us. He's been very aggressive to the rim. I didn't like how stagnant he was early in the game. I thought he was a little too patient, I guess I want to say, where I wanted him to attack the rim early for our offense. But he got it figured out. He kind of read what they were doing to him or trying to do to him, and was aggressive later on in the game and was able to take advantage of some of the things. And Jimmy's another guy that's been very solid for us all the way through and has been scoring the ball very well for us. And, the thing about him, he doesn't force a whole lot of shots. He kind of takes what they give him and moves very well with the ball and can finish in a lot of different ways. So both of those guys have been really good for us.
And then talk about, lastly, it looked like Winona State was able to shoot the ball extremely well from three-point land, 64% on the night. Is that something that you're going to try and take away next week in practice, or is that something that was just kind of there because of the defense you were playing?
It's a little bit of both, but I think the biggest thing I was mad about was the layups that we gave up in the first half. Anytime you can get a team easy buckets where they can get to the rim and get basically uncontested layups, they're going to get some confidence. Well, then we had a couple of miscommunications and gave up wide open threes to some of their best shooters, and they were able to knock it down. So it's contagious. Anytime a couple guys hit shots, everybody on the team thinks they can shoot. So then they're going to have a good night shooting. And it wasn't necessarily anything they did. Not saying their offense doesn't do that, because their offense is very good. And like I said before, you make one mistake, they get a layup or a wide open three, and then give them some credit because they were able to knock them down tonight.
Final thoughts on the week moving forward and facing Mankato this next Friday?
It doesn't get any easier. We got to get a lot better as a team, and we knew it wasn't going to be easy going into our conference. We have a very good conference, and if you don't bring it or you come out a little flat, then this is what happens. And we need to learn from our mistakes. We need to get better as a team and as a coaching staff, and just try to give ourselves a chance to win on the road.
Thank you, Coach, and good luck next week.
Thanks, Stephen.
Stick around. We're going to talk to you in a little bit after the game, and thanks for joining us on the Peacock Athletic Fund post-game show. This has been the broadcast of UIU men's basketball. A big thank you to all of our sponsors: Yellowbook, Coke Zero, Windstar Lines, Alpha Tap, Scott Pharmacy, DT's Pub and Primetime Pizza, Borders Inn and Suites, Palmer Lutheran Health Center, and Upper Iowa University. To learn more about our corporate partnerships, contact Assistant Athletic Director for External Affairs, Brock Wismiller, at 563-425-5700, or log on to upperoiowaathletics.com. Don't forget to like our Facebook page by logging on to upperoiowaathletics.com and clicking on the Facebook logo. And also, don't forget to follow us on Twitter by searching for the handle at UIU Peacocks. For our production partners at Stretch Internet and producer and sports information director Howie Thompson and Brock Wismiller and all the other hardworking employees here at Upper Iowa, I'm Stephen Wilson saying thanks for listening to the Peacock Sports Network. Your final score: Upper Iowa 86, Winona State 93. Thanks again, and remember, it's always a good day to be a Peacock.